They presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions. But presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Hello, I'd like to ask a very special question. And trust me, while asking these questions, I am not asking the question out of any bias or out of any vindictiveness. It's purely a concerned question. Are Yorubas happy seeing the disgrace and shame Tinubu is bringing not just to the Yoruba people, but to Nigeria at large? You know, I've got myself thinking the last couple of hours, really thinking back, reminiscing and reflecting on some actions that have happened in the past that I may have overlooked. And trust me, I'm fighting very hard not to get to a place where I make a stereotypic conclusion about the Yoruba people, because before now, I grew up in a Yoruba environment when I was small, when I was young, up till the age of 7. I lived in a compound, SS5 GBR Road, Kaduna. My landlord was Yoruba, every other person was Yoruba. My parents and one other parent, I think those are Idoma. We are Urobo Idoma. I think we should be. In my small memory, I could still remember. But then every other person was Yoruba, and our neighbors were Yoruba. Everybody was Yoruba. So basically, and my mom had already learned how to speak Yoruba before we moved into the compound. So basically, Yoruba was my first tongue. The first language I actually spoke as a human being. Until we moved to the barracks, and barrack language, Pidgin English and all of that stole away my Yoruba sense, everything I understand about Yoruba. But that does not mean if you speak it, I can hear it. I can hear almost anything you speak in Yoruba. almost I can actually understand it. But then, beyond that, I was seeing the Yorubas as people with class, people with style, people with taste, people with a better perspective to life. But the coming of Tinubu is somewhat changing everything. Thank God, some Yorubas have shown a difference, really shown a difference, and I appreciate that. Some people have called me from abroad, even assisted me in some difficulties, which I appreciate so much. But as much as I want to limit my mind to these good ones, I still wonder. Everybody is shocked, and trust me, everybody that is shocked at the attitude of some of these Yoruba people are not doing so because of any vendetta or vindictiveness towards Yorubas. It's just shock. There was a time IPOB members were reduced, that they are insult. One of the overwhelming characteristics that was used to describe members of IPOB then, that they are so insultive. You talk to them, they attack you, they abuse you. And very recently, some Yorubas, particularly Tinubu supporters, they have not shown anything different from the same characters that they used to abuse IPOB members. Which leads me to conclude that this set of Yorubas that are supporting Tinubu, even the Hausas that are supporting Tinubu, they are not as bitter, they are not as vile as the Yoruba supporters. And clearly, when you see these Yoruba supporters, you know that the support Tinubu is getting from this set of vindictive Yoruba people, and it's not out of conviction, but out of a strange type of bias that inhibits this set of people to look beyond their tribal proclivity. They can hardly see things beyond Yoruba. Nigeria does not belong to the Yoruba people. As a matter of fact, Nigeria does not belong to any tribe. If indeed we must live together as a country, then we must begin to strive as pockets of tribes in Nigeria to find gates that accommodate other tribes. Yes, I will say, some will say, okay, Yorubas are accommodating Igbos and in Lagos and blah 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 and all of that. So I don't want to reduce this video to a situation whereby we reduce it to very mundane line of argument. I want us to talk really deep. If we must remain as a country, then we must provide avenues where we tolerate and accommodate one another. Trust me, I've met some very irritating Igbo people. Very irritating. But that is not enough for me to take my experience with a group of Igbo people to stereotype every Igbo. Because I've also met some very fantastic Igbo people. Now I've also met some very good Yoruba people. And that's not enough for me to use my experience with a few Yoruba people to stereotype every Yoruba man. And same thing with the Fulanis. But to think that all the while the Yorubas have earned the impression that they are the most educated, they are the most traveled, they are the most civilized, and yet you see them, the most educated, behaving this Wole Soyinka, this Ekiti State governor, what is his name again? This former Ekiti State governor, and what is this one? FFK, Femi Fani-Kayode. Some people that I thought were intellectually upright, some people that I admired, particularly Femi Fani-Kayode that I related with. Look at what Lamidia Papa is doing. Arabambi. If you don't understand how, if my fellow robos are behaving this way, I'm sure we'll condemn them. And I'm sure the Igbos too, at least my opinion, they too will not tolerate a group of Igbos drawing disgrace and shame to an entire people. So if you are a Yoruba man and you are supporting this rubbish, you should be ashamed of yourself. This is Nigeria, for crying out loud, we are talking about. And we have a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria with so much controversies around him. Imagine your president going to defend his forged certificate and his lawyers telling an advanced court, a court in an advanced country, saying that it must have been the clerk that may have done the mistake of putting a wrong stamp, a wrong signature in his certificate. Was that the defense that a whole Nigeria takes to USA to defend the reason why they should not release his certificate? Your certificate is a public, the information on your certificate is a public commodity. It's for public conviction. The paper itself is your property, but the information therein is for public consumption. When we're writing exam, they paste our results on notice board. Everybody should come and see it. When you graduated, everybody knew what you got. They don't hide your certificate. When I was in secondary school, everybody knew how many credits I got. Everybody knew who failed. Nothing was hidden. For you to describe a certificate, the information on your certificate as private, that's false. If you are working for a company, the company says, okay, this is the required certificate and required performance we need for employment into this company. And then you provide documents to prove that, yes, you meet the requirements of that company. And the company takes it upon itself to go to the institution that from which you provided that certificate and say they want to verify if what you provided is right. Would you ask the institution not to allow your certificate to be given? Nigerians want to know the authenticity of the certificate of Tinubu. Why are you hiding it? Nobody's asking for the grade. Nobody's asking whether you pass, you have 2 credits, we just want to know you really do have a certificate and it's real. And it confirms the many shady secrets. How do you have a president that doesn't have a brother, that doesn't have a father, that doesn't have a sister, that doesn't have classmates, that doesn't have old-time friends, childhood friends, that doesn't... Your name is a subject for argument. Your age is a subject of argument. Your education is a subject of argument. Your origin is a subject of argument. Who is this man? Are you telling me the tribalism in Yoruba is so strong that the Yorubas cannot brace and face the truth about what is good and what is bad? Does that mean the strength of criminality, it can be shadowed and agreed to be shadowed by the virtue of our affinity to a certain tribe? Is that the message Yorubas are telling us? Now, don't get me wrong, when I say the Yorubas, I'm not being generic here. I'm just trying to make a statement here. When they got this guy, what's his name? Ekwere Madu in Fashola. No, it's not Fashola. What's this Ekiti State governor? Now, when they caught this guy, what's his name? Ekwere Madu for organ or harvesting organ. Almost every Igbo man that I know supported the idea that he did wrong and should be punished. Same thing for Ojuzo Kalo. If there's anything I'm proud about the Igbos, is that they will never support what is wrong. No matter how much tribally they are related to that person, they will never support it. So I believe the Yorubas who claim to be more educated should be stronger in this character than the Igbos. And finally, related to this video again, it's like there are some of these Yorubas, what really gives them that masturbation is the hatred for Igbos. And I keep asking, Why is this necessary that some people feel that they need to hate Igbos? Like, the more hate you churn out for the Igbos, it's like the more life you get. And it's not going to take us anywhere. If the country must be one, if we must live together, we must evolve systems that work, systems that define what is good as good, a system that defines what is bad as bad. We can't continue like this, where the systems we rely on to do justice behaves funny because this man is my tribesman. Oh, I won't do what is wrong with you. This man is my religious man. I won't do. This country cannot continue like that. If you don't think, now look at Niger. Come on, Niger, laughing at us and abusing our president. Mali, laughing at us and abusing our president. Countries that before now we see them as lesser than us, laughing at us, all because we chose to do the wrong thing. So I'm appealing to every Yoruba man that still has a sense of pride and dignity in him. Dignity, a very important attribute that people should have before they die. Dignity. And that dignity should force you to recognize and call what is bad, bad. Let the right thing be done. We are doing what we are doing not because we are Igbos or because we are Christians or because we are anybody who wrong has been done to. If it were a Yoruba man that this same wrong has been done to, we will also shout and talk. So please, for the sake of Nigeria, for the sake of the betterment of everybody, let's admit that Tinubu has done what is wrong. Let him go. Nigeria is bigger than him. He should go and rest. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please.
The federal government has called on the Edo State Governor, Godwin Obaseki, to eschew politics in his criticism of the government, declaring that as President Bola Tinubu has admonished, and I quote, "The time for politics and politicking is over. We are now in the season of the serious business of governance to build a stronger, more viable, socially cohesive, and more prosperous Nigeria," end of quote. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Malam Mohammed Idris, delivered the rebuke in a response to a statement credited to Obaseki, which was published yesterday. He accused Obaseki of ignorance of the broader economic picture, including the advocacy of World Bank, the International Monetary Fund, IMF, and economic experts who had consistently advocated for the removal of fuel subsidy because of the fiscal distortions and burden it placed on the economy. Okay, take on this story.
Well, the man said it earlier, well, not really earlier, a while ago, in terms of what was happening under President Buhari. And you begin to wonder at that time, was it true, was it not? But a number of analysts did confirm that the government under Buhari was printing money. They were printing money. The current president should just focus on the issues that matter. Leave Obaseki alone. Don't respond to a governor that has said something that a lot of people have said it was correct. And even now, they're still saying that that's exactly what happened. Why is President Tinubu's government investigating and making inquisition into everything that happened under Buhari, especially with the CBN? Why are they doing it? It's because of the things that someone like Governor Obaseki had said. So don't even engage in this. This is not a battle that I would expect the president to engage in. And it's something that worries me when we begin to even discuss this. I would expect that the president will focus on the things that affect Nigerians. The things that affect Nigerians is joblessness. Farms are closing down. Businesses are closing down. Unemployment numbers are increasing, whether the NBS does it or whether they recognize it or not. All the issues that affect us in terms of this fuel subsidy, let the government focus on it. Engaging Governor Obaseki is not one of those things that I would expect that the federal government will engage in or even the president will speak to. So I don't have much to say about it. I just hope the president will know what the people feel. We are saying exactly what he has said. Let the poor breathe. Let us breathe. Give us a chance. All of us that require help from government, give us a chance. Don't engage in politics. Thank you.
All right. 5.
I mean, so what are the facts of the matter? And let us deal with facts in public conversation. What did Governor Obaseki say? He said he doesn't know what will befall the citizens of Nigeria after the palliatives have finally stopped coming in. What did he say before now? He said we were printing money. Is that a lie? No. Are those two statements statements of fact? Yes. Rufai, what's the proof? The proof is in the fact that, one, these palliatives we're even sharing are, apart from being tenured, are also loans, which the state governments have asked, how are they going to repay? Which we also saw a consensus that increased the loans of the states, because most of the palliatives given are not free. This new tranche of 5 billion given, a part of it is free, another part is not free. And it's a very pertinent question the governor asked. And he asked that question based on his knowledge as an antecedent. And his antecedents. This same Governor Obaseki is one of the most, industrious investment bankers in the country. So he knows what he's talking about. Just like when he talked about it last year that they were printing money and everybody revoked him. But it was finally proven right. We all see the numbers in Ways and Means. We all saw the CBN report. I think the government should focus on governance. And if you don't have empirical rebuttals, not say people are playing politics. Because what Governor Obaseki has done is asked a vital question that I thought the government would be able to bring a template by saying that once we end subsidy, we will have achieved sort of economic growth to be able to buffer the effect of the subsidy removal. And I think also this thing that people in government do to gaslight everybody is wrong. When people ask that what did you put in place after removal of subsidy, it does not mean that they did not want subsidy to be removed. Because I've seen that nuanced debate in the bit of gaslighting people in this conversation. All we said was that the president did not prepare for subsidy removal, that some things ought to be put in place before he removes subsidy. We're not saying we don't support it. And you see, no matter how much people try to gaslight us and say, oh, because you talk against the fact that he didn't prepare for not removing subsidy, you don't support subsidy removal, you supported it before, it's all a lie, it won't work. 1,000 lies does not make a true word. A lie is a lie from the pit of hell. What I expect the government to do is to give a robust response that, oh, we have put in dynamic ways in place to be able to buffer the economy after the subsidy renewal goes. That's a very good response. Not saying the governor is playing politics. Isn't that a hard thing to be able to bring up national discourse to be able to grow our country? And people don't see beyond that and they turn it into politics and everything. I just hope it's not this way of pointing accusing fingers this administration will start with. And the Minister of Information should do well as regards just informing us what the government is doing in all this. Not pointing accusing fingers at governors that is just simply saying that we should look at the future of this country. And please, for the love of mercy, if we want to have very veritable conversation in society, it's not by gaslighting others. I have unanimously, and most people unanimously affirm that subsidies must go. But what we have constantly asked for is, what are the plans put in place? These palliatives were not put in place hitherto. It was after the cry for the biting effect of the subsidy removal that this palliative started to kick in, which a lot of people feel is a result of poor planning. And hey, this government must remember, if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Thank you.
Our resources on it, brought the money, and then in the books of the bank, they wrote a certain amount, and when now they've done the audits, we don't have that kind of, we don't have that resources. So they cook the books, and you have been here, it's almost 100 days. and you've not been able to rein people in. You've not been able to call people and ask for accountability. How do you tell the Nigerian people that, okay, the government of Nigeria cannot pay subsidy anymore? Granted. And you cannot tell us who are those that abuse the subsidy regime. I'm not sure it's you and I that, did all of that. And you can't do these things without a paper trail or a money trail. So any nation that is in a dire strait like we are in, who needs to grow its economy and expand it, cannot come to this space and be talking about taxation, without telling us what the consequence. Another one I want to add very quickly. How do you come into this country and you don't wonder that, how come all our banks have been posting profits consistently for the past 10 years? The real sector is not growing, and the banks are posting profit. And you don't think, as a new headsman, you need to start asking them, gentlemen, I'm curious to know what you are investing in, that you're doing so well, whereas the real sector of the economy is slacking. We can go on and on. Everything is not because you are angry with them or you are not in their party or another. We are all Nigerians, and we are partners in trying to make sure that this country works. You have not brought anything to the table to the poor. And you can't be talking to a nation like Nigeria with our human resource that your concept of palliative is doling out rice. Okay, when you finish eating this bunch of bags of rice, that maybe one village will get one bag, what next? Are you going to be sending them rice every week, every day? How long? And why are you even using rice as the signpost? Are we buying them in Nigeria? Do we own them? Do we manufacture them? Why are you not doing what you can call like a food basket or a food idea of what a Nigerian should deal with now? And why are you not making sure that those things are things that we ourselves are growing, so that even if you are putting in that money, you can be sure that it's going to help our agriculture? What's going on with us here? So it's as if one is beginning to think that, hey, these guys were saying they wanted this, they wanted that. They want to remove palliative, they want to remove subsidy and all that. But they're not thinking of the knock-on effect. What was their plan on that? You have done the R&E window. Do you even have enough forex to be able to ensure that you can get that stability? Your NNPC has gone to borrow $3 billion. How long can that even really last us? Now you're coming up with another concept that you're going to float dollar in the Nigerian bourse and the stock exchange. I like the fancy talk, but when you start to put $5 billion in the hands of subnational governors in a wholesale manner without recognizing that you cannot do palliative to the poor from the federal other than by retail. When you start to say your social register from the last time is so bad, it has to be discarded. Don't you think that already means you have to ask a question, what happened with all of the money we bled in that direction? Why is the social register not working? Why can't we clean it up and keep it on? When you now begin, so I use an axiom by saying, you are sending the cat, by that I mean governors, with the fish, by that I mean the money, to go and give it to the rat, by that I mean with the people, as if you think the rat can ask the cat what happened to the fish. And you're not even thinking about the possibility, the potential possibility that a sizable amount of that, your wholesale money, can find itself again to the black market, putting more pressure on the naira. No, this is not how to run the country, please. It's like they are doing voodoo economics, trying and narrow, jack knee. It's confusing, really. It's confusing. Let's hope that now that they have a cabinet, that they can quickly get to serious business and we can see the direction.
Hopefully soon. And just before we let you go, Mr. Showumi, interestingly, you've highlighted some perspectives there, and I'm glad you mentioned the word desire to get this done. So let's talk about fiscal discipline, which also goes with cutting measures. Is Nigeria's budget office or department proactive in advocating for this cutting measures over time in governance? They're the ones who will prepare the budget and all of these financial spendings as well. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, to be fair, I kind of like pity the man Bola Tinubu in the sense that I'm able to say he was not the one that was in charge of the country before. I'm just not allowing him to escape the consequences of a government he's a part of. But I want to see, now that he has brought in I saw one young man he brought in terms of helping them with taxation and all that. I like the kinds of things he's saying. I heard him on your program yesterday night. I'm eager to see how it will be implemented. I'm eager to see how he would tame the covetousness of the people that claim to be, you know, the ones that mill around him. I'm eager to see how everything will work seamlessly. And I'm eager for Nigerians to see the true result and the quantum leap of this government. Because at the end of the day, we cannot keep doing the same thing and accepting the same result. And it comes majorly with political will. And I repeat, this nation has to move away from a nation of pretending as if they don't know what is wrong to become a nation of consequences. There has to be consequences for people, especially those of them that have been given responsibility to manage us and who have access to our till. If we do that, we'll see that a lot of confidence will come into the Nigerian economy.
Definitely accountability.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you. How are you guys doing today? Today is Friday, 25th August, 2023. Yes, I apologize for coming out late. You know, I was actually out running back home to meet up with our normal time of starting. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, we have over 900 people watching us now across. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and help us to share. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, I can see you right there as always. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you and happy weekend to you. Mother Patricia Takbujomi, thank you very much. Martina Abasu TV, thank you very much. Madam Irene's Finance, thank you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Lady Eugenia, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Ivy Jack, thank you. Mono Ferreira, thank you very much. Ebuka John Oga, BTV Niger, Oba Kenny, Ade Edobo, and many others. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Jesus is my father. Can see you as well. Pro TPS Club. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Alex Ide Agmontai, can see you as well. Mark Sambo, thank you. And God will bless all of you right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. Michael and Emaro, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I got 2 super chat. Edo Live Watch, thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. And I got another one from Sue Berry. Thank you very much. May pocket never run dry. Good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend to you all. When I see that video where I played last year now, yes, that video now to let you know, you know, how Tinubu and his cabinet, they spend the money in Yafu. They are not interested what you are passing through, what I am passing through, what Nigerians are currently passing through. They are not interested. Tinubu surprised everybody. He did not only surprise everybody because INEC chairman selected him, he surprised everybody by appointing former criminals in Nigeria into his cabinet. A lot of them. Very sad. This is the reason why, in fact, this is the major reason why judiciary must do the right thing. Just do the right thing, because if you apply nepotism, favoritism into your judgment, you will destroy Nigeria. Yes, you will. I don't have the power to control people, control people's anger. But at this particular moment now, laws of Nigeria, both home and in abroad, we are all on the edge, waiting for the final judgment. At this particular moment, CJN, Ariwala is holding the judgment for a reason. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce your other name. If I pronounce it, CJN Ariwala Olukayode. Abi? Yes, I think I got it right. Olukayode. You could tell us why. When can I see I? When can I see I? It be like say, una see I. Let me move myself up so that Mona see this eye properly. Una see I. See the way they look. At this particular moment, lots of them are under pressure. They are not even happy with themselves. You will be more in trouble when you deliver the wrong judgments. Because Nigerians, This will not be the one they do before for the past decades since Nigeria was created. Anybody can just come up and declare anybody the winner. No, it's not going to happen with this generation. Do the right thing for myself and every Nigerians all over the world to be proud to be in Nigeria, including the satanic ones that is supporting the satanic APC. All of them will come back later to rejoice and be giving thanks to God that they have a better government. Somebody was telling me yesterday that whoever that is benefiting from this satanic government will never wish for the judiciary to give the right judgment. Yes, obviously we know that. We know that. But some people, in fact, I'll reserve that word. I'll reserve that word. Something I wanted to say something. Let me reserve it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you. God bless you. Amaka Afojabi, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Say good evening, Mr. Elvis and Najawa's family. Thanks for all you do. God's blessings always. My token for cold coffee is not a token. Stop calling it a token. No amount of money is a token. You know, you work hard for it, and you decided to give me that is not a token. All money is appreciated. Thank you. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. I'm going to post out a link straight away. I have one more video, just one to go. OJ Okwe, I want us to take this together. Then I take 2 articles, then we start talking. You know, please press on the like button, my people. Press on that like button. I'm going to check you right now if you're listening to me. And if it's your first time here on this channel, please subscribe with us. Help us to share and like our videos. Thank you very much, my people. Let me post this. Let me prepare this. All right. So posting out a link right now. Today's Friday. In case you want to join us, yes, that's the link right there. Use the link to join the panel. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Yes, now so we see my people. I can see more people coming in. Faith Wilfred, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Good evening, everyone. Mary Tabi, thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Uwabo Felix, thank you. I'm not reading comments when I'm appreciating people, like I've said before. If you wrote anything bad concerning us, concerning me, you know, and I still greet you, you know what that means. It means say whatever you write back comes to you, because I don't read your comment before I appreciate people, you know, coming into the panel. I appreciate everybody. I want you guys to know that we are divided today. The satanic government deliberately did this decades ago, even before some of us were born. So that's why you see we are fighting ourselves. Yoruba fighting Igbo, Igbo fighting Yoruba, Edo fighting Shekiri, Shekiri fighting Ishan fighting whatever. It was a deliberate act. Normally, we shouldn't be fighting ourselves. You know, thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to play audio. Thank you, Oga Felix. Thanks for joining us. I don't see you, Oga CM. I don't see you. This one will join us very early today. That's wonderful. You know, let me start. Accepting you in Mr. Felix. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
I'm doing great, my brother.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? This is why we join us early today. Abu don't win lottery.
If you know what make I join, I will just go. Please.
No, you don't say when you join us early like this, me they happy, but you don't reach, according to my own calendar, I don't reach 7 years when you don't join me early like this.
Your calendar not correct. Now 50 years. Not be 7.
No, Mr. Skinner, day holiday. That's why he quit join us today.
Everybody getting calendar.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Amashola, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. I greet the house. I greet everybody. I'll say God has kept us this long, and we are still hanging on to faith that our mandate will be recovered in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you. Mr. Joseph Owonsu, thank you very much, sir, for joining us once again today. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. And good afternoon, good morning, good evening to panelists and then analysts. I greet all of you, and I hope God will protect us and bless our deliberations to be fruitful and to produce something that we all desire, which is our mandate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Madam Patricia, I don't see you already. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening
Yes,
to you.
everyone. Yes, thank you for having me.
God
Yeah,
bless
thank
you.
you.
God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. I already got another support from Stella Ima Sevendo. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for the support, your continued support. I'm very, very grateful. You said, Mr. Elvis, thanks for what you do to bless you. Thank you for what you do as well. It's a collective effort, like I've always said before. To be honest, it's obvious it's a collective effort. I need you all to be here for me to have the energy at all to speak. Meanwhile, let me quickly address something before I play this video. Some of you complained yesterday that you called, I didn't pick any calls and all that. I apologize. I really do apologize. Yesterday was a bit heated and, you know, it happens like that. I don't really have any explanation. I bet make not very, but today I'm certainly going to be prioritizing callers. In fact, after this particular video and my articles, anybody want to contribute, continue concerning what happened yesterday and today, you know, you can call in first. But I promise I will take at least a minimum of 10 calls today. Minimum. It could be more, but minimum 10 calls. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's listen, because this video that I want to play right here concerning Tinubu's certificate and all that, the Chicago saga and all that we talked about yesterday. I want to make you listen to this video. Tell me if anything is wrong with it. If anything is wrong with the title, if anything is wrong with the presenters, if anything is wrong with Arise, if anything is wrong with the information, I don't want to say anything. Just watch it yourself and let's talk. Thank you very much. Let's listen to this.
In what's trending. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Thursday said a clerical error is responsible for discrepancies on the certificate issued to him by the Chicago State University. Well, according to Tinubu's lawyers, an unidentified clerk of the university made the error about the date the school stated on his recently issued certificate. Tinubu's lawyers argued that the university incorrectly wrote the date of graduation as June 27th, 1979 instead of June 22nd, 1979, along with a change in the university's logo, which created the appearance of differences between an earlier issued diploma and the one issued in response to a 2022 subpoena. The claim is in their response to a suit filed by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar seeking the disclosure of Tinubu's academic records from the university. Well, users on social media have shared mixed reactions. Before I take tweets, Rufai, you know, I'd love for you to just chime in here because you know that this issue of whether certificates forgery has been, you know, on the forefront of all eyes on the judiciary.
No, but we just have to state clearly that anything happening in American courts is of no consequence to what the judiciary has reserved a date for already. This is separate from it. But there's been many conversations around this Chicago debacle. And many cases have been filed. And many subpoenas have been issued, all right, as regards this. And some actors somewhere have orchestrated also many lies. One of them, I think we had to talk about this around November last year, was that we brought to fore that there had been a case filed as regards this conundrum of certificates at the court in Abuja. I think it was the Federal High Court or something. I don't know the jurisdiction of the court now. Where Enahuru Eba, a lawyer, said that he had instructed his partner, Knowles, in Chicago, to subpoena Chicago to get details of, you know, degrees and all of that. and school records and all of that. And he said this was at variance with what the president, now sent to INEC then.
Right.
There's that conundrum. And I think we talked emphatically as regards this. That was what happened then. Now, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar in America also using the court system to be able to know more. And in fact, I think for the sake of clarification, somebody had claimed that they even went to Chicago.
I know that's somebody.
The point I made was the person claimed they went to Chicago on the 19th of September. That was the day they visited Chicago. But why is it that the document the person claimed Chicago gave them was unsigned and it was dated in June? So there's been a lot of conundrum. And I would like the courts to be able to unpack it. But Alhaji Atiku Abubakar has filed in America. And the response of the Tinubu team now is the fact that there was a clerical error as regards date of graduation and the likes and all of that. Whatever it is, this matter is sub judice and the court will rule. What I just gave is a hitherto background. I will not talk about the matter that is sub judice.
Right.
All right? But there's been a lot of back and forth and confusion as regards this. So let's see how this court process pans out. The deposition and the reportage is all there for all to read.
Right.
Pure and simple.
Well, you know that the United States had given Tinubu until August 23rd, that is what, 2 days ago, to, give reasons as to why his records should not be released to the former vice president. But, before I come to you, let me take some tweets. This is from Spotlight, who wrote, Chicago State University had the opportunity to proactively issue an official statement to disassociate itself from the narco runner and lay out whatever went wrong with its internal admission processes over 45 years ago, but they preferred to cover it up and hoped this stench would go away. This is certainly how not to handle a crisis. PR 101. Everyone knows that a lot of people traveled and worked with other people's identities back then because of absence of biometrics, etc. So there is no way they haven't reviewed this case over and over and identified what went wrong since Nigerians started pursuing this matter. Over to you, Ayo.
Yeah, as has been mentioned already, this matter has come up a number of times, and in the last election, it tried to, some people try to bring it up again, especially from the opposition. And it is important, even though it has no bearing on the judgment that's reserved by, that's in court currently in terms of the presidential election petition tribunal. I think it's important for Nigerians to know the truth, even if it's just to put it on the record. And then one thing about the United States of America is that they will uphold the rule of law. And so even though Chicago State University hitherto had not wanted to and had given a post-dated date to release the details of the school records, by the act of law, the former Vice President Atiku has been able to place a demand for them to release it. So the onus would be on them then to see if they are going to do so or not. At the end of the day, even though, as has been established, it has no bearing on the judgment, it is important for Nigerians to know the truth. And let's put pay to this conversation around, where is your background, what school did you attend, what school didn't you attend. I think let's just have closure, as a people. I think that's all that I would say about this one.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we'll move on to another story. Hannatu Musawa, the Minister of Art and Culture and Creative.
I don't want to hear another story. Thank you very much, my people. On that particular, oh God, Nigerian media. All right, I'll move on. I'll let you guys, I don't want to say anything. I think sometimes it's good to let you guys figure things out yourself. But meanwhile, maybe you might get a clue from some of the submissions from other people, that I'm going to showcase right now. Press on the like button and help us to share. God bless you all. Okay, you can see that the first reaction right there. If Nigerian judiciary are fools, we Nigerians are not fools. A criminal cannot be our leader. Tinubu is already corrupting our children. Then I have another reaction here. That's the first step in disqualification. can a person who presents a forged NYSC certificate blame the clerk of NYSC? If there is forgery, you should be disqualified first, and you can go and sort yourself out, period. I have a longer one here saying, how can there be a clerical error? Universities in the US don't recreate certificates. They only save copies of the original certificates. So when you request a certificate, they only print a copy of the saved copy. Tinubu alleged Chicago State University clerk made a typographical error. How is this possible? Question. Tinubu's allegation also shows he didn't actually attend a university in the US. Otherwise, he would have known the process. Why is this Arise News panel saying that the outcome of Chicago State University saga won't impact the PE tribunal judgment? So if Tinubu were found to have forged a certificate, it wouldn't have any impact on the PE tribunal judgment? Question. Only in Nigeria. We have a long way to go. Meanwhile, let me move on. I can see palpable fear among Arise staff in talking about the certificate issue. Our mainstream news media has become a British poodle, unable to bite or back. Let's move on. Then I have another person here. Yes, that's right. The school clerk does not know the graduation date of the school she works for. The certificate is not typed by the clerk. The clerk simply prints out what the school has in its record archive. Tinubu and his lawyers should come up with a better reason why his certificate has so much contradictory information. Blaming the school clerk is not going to cut it. Tell us something that makes sense. Then we'll move on. Please don't commit errors here. The fake results have many things to do with the tribunal cases. Basically, if the case goes on to the Supreme Court, Atiku is getting the result to file in case it goes to the Supreme Court. How can a human being say that this? Anyway, I talk as I don't want to talk something for the first time. Make I not just talk. I want to make you not talk. I don't know why my mouth they push me. If the certificate is fake, what happened to Nigeria Judiciary Judgement? As it now, what BAT submitted to INEC is not authentic. That is a fact, unfortunately. Then I have another reaction here. What about his primary and secondary school certificate? It is very bad that INEC don't need any certificate for someone to contest for political positions in Nigeria. I understand some people are on the backstage. Please bear with me. I'll come to you shortly. Why do Nigerians keep electing old men without vision and their presidents? Are there no young, competent, experienced, and visionary leaders who can become president of Nigeria? Electing old men without vision is an insult to the huge pool of competent and visionary Nigerians. Then we have this one from this person right here. There you go again with these journalists. Why don't you ask, why should Tinubu block the university from releasing his certificate if there's nothing to hide? Kai! Now, wow. Now, wow. We have a lot of problem in Nigeria, my people. It's this thing, if some of them they think, say, it looked like a joke. Even when I know someone not think, say, it looks like a joke. But a lot is wrong in Nigeria. A lot. Let's move on. Why would you laugh or cry when you are justifying pastor for the wrong acts and putting forgery and falsehood to rest instead of continue condemnation until the right is upheld? I'm not the person that they talk to for that, right? Okay, me don't want to talk, but let's move on. I have this one here. Ayo, know which truth? They are asking her. When you absolutely accept Pastor Kuyimi's speech that Nigerians should move on and forget the past, what is the point of knowing the truth when you support a clergyman? Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. When you support a clergyman that said God will use Mr. Tinubu to make Nigeria better, even when it's clear that the way he became president was with violences and people couldn't express their civil rights. All right, on that, I would like to bring in, okay, let me accept people. Mr. Henry, thank you very much. I don't see you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you shortly. All right, one moment, my people, bear with me. Just let me just move on sharply. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on the like and help us to share. Let me put this on the screen. Press on the like, help us to share. It's very, very important. I've not checked on the like, but at least to be nice, if I get there, I will smile. I'm multitasking right now, so I can't check anything, but I'll check before I call out the first person, to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. But meanwhile, let me put this on the screen. I think this is very, very vital right now. One moment. Always understand my delay sometimes. Okay, I guess we are there. Okay, there you go. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let me take this one quickly. Yes, that is Tribune, Nigerian Tribune, okay? Probe Chicago University over refusal to release Tinubu's academic record. Frank urged FBI, CIA to probe the school. Because the way things they go now, even look like the Chicago University, they are also corrupt. Yes, that's what it looks like. So one moment, my people, I'm trying to take so many things out of here. All right, let me take it from here. Oh God, what's this? Stay one, please. Former Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Comrade Timmy Frank, on Friday called on the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, and Central Intelligence Agency, CIA, to urgently investigate the authorities of Chicago State University over refusal to release relevant academic record is certain Bola Tinubu, who is either a female or male, given that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is laying claim to controversial certificate from the university. Frank, who made this request, in a statement in Abuja, said the probe has become necessary to determine the authenticity of the certificate offered to Americans who graduated from the university that have now been called to question by President Tinubu's claims that the university awarded him with a certificate that was littered with errors by an unnamed employee of the university, which he had tendered before Nigerian authorities. He said, in order that the law-abiding Nigerians are not made to believe that there is a level of compromise and complicity by the university in trying to share Tinubu's academic record claims from public scrutiny. Despite such doubtful credentials that do not match the standard of any American academic record, independent institution in the United States needs to step in. Okay, yeah, that was okay. I thought that was it. Okay, we have more. He insisted the intervention is necessary because the previous electoral claims by Tinubu, he had also blamed errors in his academic record claims on other third parties, having previously stated for the electoral record documentations in Nigeria that he attended institutions but was allegedly exposed by those who attended the school, such as Government College Ibadan. He said rather than align Tinubu's current claims of errors by unstated third parties in the CSU, the University Authority owned the American and Nigerian public duty to publicly state the facts as they are. That Mr. Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, male, born in 1952, attended the university and submitted credentials that are accessible to the Nigerian court system, where Tinubu seeks to hold the highest office in the land, an office that requires unblemished integrity, honesty, and public trust. Frank said, unquote, Tinubu's record are public documents because the Chicago State University is a public academic institute and not a secret court organization. After all, the fake certificate being paraded by the Tinubu are on the website created by the CSU for fake certificate, and that of Tinubu is there as a bad imitation of the genuine Bola Tinubu female. Then he went on. Hold on, guys. Tinubu is also a public servant that is duty bound to be accountable to Nigerians if he has nothing to hide, or if the academic record he claims from the university are genuine, or better still, if there is nothing fishy between him and the university. We believe, oh, this thing moved by itself again. This tribune of a team, all of them are corrupt. Media, everything in Nigeria. Seen it move now. Better still, okay, I was here. I'll just take this paragraph again. Sorry, guys. Let me highlight it. The thing is just moving by itself. Okay, or better stay. If there's nothing fishy between him and the university, we believe. What's wrong with this website? We believe the university should be proud to showcase the record of its former students by releasing them on demand, except they have been compromised. Now I talk just now. If Tinubu's certificate is genuine and submitting is proud of, is something that he's proud of, he should have allowed the university to release it to the public because he's serving the public as he claims. He urged the university not to ruin its image and reputation through conduct inimical to its integrity by refusing to release required record. He added, we advise the U.S. government not to destroy its long-standing relationship with Nigeria because of one man. Let me see if it continues. Oh, yeah, he did. But there's so many, this, now so Tribune, you're going to like this. I don't understand. How can website be moving and be skipping and doing everything? Advert everywhere.
They find money.
I don't understand. Let me just highlight everything here. Because once they move, I'm sorry, I normally, because the thing look tiny, I miss my paragraph. Okay, otherwise, this case will make the world see the university system in the US as corrupt and compromised because we understand how the American system works. If Tinubu is the president of America and American citizens request for his academic information, will they not grant the request? Yes, that's a good question. He continued, they will do because every president of America and those holding public offices are answerable to the public. That underpins the principle of accountability. If Donald Trump could be on trial, why would someone seeking public office in Nigeria be shielded from scrutiny at the point of entry by public institutions in America? Is it that the president of Nigeria is not meant to be accountable to the citizenry? This is why we are calling on America's Secret Service, FBI, and CIA to investigate this clear act of possible bias on that part of Chicago State University because it does not speak well of CSU. Except, of course, it is a conspiracy of the United States and the Chicago State University to cover the illegality between Tinubu and Nigeria to be able to manipulate him for U.S. interests. I just talked this one some days ago. This would therefore mean they don't care whether there is a legitimate or illegitimate government in the country. I beg I don't finish that one. Man, I like the one I want to, because this website is more functioning before you run again. A minute. Okay, good. If the US truly supports and is for a democratic, transparent, free, fair electoral process in Nigeria like they do in America, they should ensure that everything about Tinubu's academic record is released to the Nigerians to enable them know who is their president really is. That is the irreducible minimal expectations from the US. Okay, besides, it is never a crime for taxpayers to challenge the illegitimacy of public office holders in Nigeria, just like in America, where former President Trump is being tried for wrongdoing. The American institutions do not see Trump as a former president, but they are looking at the evidences before the US authorities, and that is why they are trying him. There is no difference between what they are doing in America and what is being done in Nigeria. So the US should do everything to give Nigerians the record required with all urgency. We appeal to the judge in the state of Chicago court to order the university to release those documents the way it would have been done if a US citizen had made a similar application. God. To be honest, my people, you see, what is going on right now, it shows that these people are doing what they are doing because of what they want to gain. They don't really care about Nigeria. That is my take. But I'll leave. Good evening to you all, my wonderful people. Yes, I'm going to post out the link again. Don't worry. I'll do that shortly. I just wanted to put all this through so that I can start hearing from people. Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. Let me call on the first person before I post out a link. But before that, let me appreciate Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much. You said, Mr. Elvis, Nigeria's situation are depressing and very annoying. Yeah, it is. It's very, very depressing, very, very annoying. You know, I understand. You know, thank you very much, Olabimpe Soyemi. Thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate you for the super chat as well. May God bless you. Guys, please help us to press on the like button, share. Let me look at the likes. Let me look at the like. We currently have, okay. How many likes do I have here? It looks like it's not even right. I don't know. The total, okay, we have 338. Okay, it was wrong there on. 338. Please press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. Let me hear from the first person, which is Oga Phyllis. Oga Phyllis, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Oga Phyllis, it's too early not to be there now. It's too early, man. This is not nice. You know, I don't. Oga CM, please, if you are there, talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Welcome everybody to our usual evening round table. Actually, I will comment on 3 major video clips you played. That of Magnus Oraka, his message in a short video clip. Then the interview by Shegu Showumi, former PDP candidate for Ogun State governorship seat. He was talking on the cost of governance and maybe intrinsic, so to say, nepotism, maybe, or loop-sightedness appointment of the man in Aso Rock, and then what they call clerical error on Tinubu's Chicago certificate. And if time permits, react to some of the tweets which you read out, which is also a reply or response to Tinubu's Chicago certificate. First, with Magnus Oraka's video, what he's saying is true. I don't know whether this particular video was the one I watched 2 days ago or yesterday, in which he was saying that attempt is being made. He cannot believe that if Peter Obi is not allowed to become president of Nigeria, he will not be convinced that attempt is being now made to prevent an Igbo man from ascending the position of president of Nigeria. And the consequence will be that agitation for Biafra restoration will be louder and more severe. Then he said that in his own case, he won't fault them anymore because there's nothing you as a level you can push somebody if the person is not willing. I mean, the person has to, have a rethink. I think if I'm to embed that into what I had this evening regarding Tinubu's forged certificate, it's quite in order. Why it is particularly worrisome is that when you hear, because I know although at the grassroots people measure public opinion based on what people, those they call prominent people, say. But I know public opinion, people are not happy with somebody being the president of Nigeria with a forged certificate. I know that. We all know it. But the point Magnus is making is that he's trying to bring it that it's not a case of is the Yoruba making, but he expects that the Yoruba ethnic group, the way they are projected and they project. In fact, for me, they first have the first test of free education, 1952, under Obafemi Awolowo. That's a record. And the first, if civilization is like we are taught, is living together in large groups and modern living, the Yoruba also had the first housing estate in Nigeria, which is Bodija. Apart from the other first, like TV that we all know and every other thing. So in other words, and they emphasize free education, which means they want people to be educated. And part of being educated...
Augustine, they say your voice is too low. Your voice is too
sorry.
low. They are not hearing you.
Okay, hey. Okay, so what I'm saying, please, if you have missed others, I'm trying to summarize what I've...
Open your mouth a little bit loud, Mr.
Okay,
CM, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Henry. Thank you. So what I'm saying is that from what Magnus Oraka is saying, it's justified if he's trying to lay a little bit of blame on Yoruba elites, like all these Pa Kumuyi and Adeboye them. How can you be supporting Tinubu with forged certificate? The silence of Wole Soyinka, a professor, a man of letter, a well-lettered person who should know the meaning of being genuine, the professor who must have taught students in the class, knowing that, look, you are coming into university to do a course, you should present a entry qualification, and then when you leave in, for them, even if you are being a head of department at one time of theater art dramatic art at IFE and all those things, you should. They understand the nuances, what is involved in somebody presenting a genuine certificate. In fact, this is a national shame. But more like it, Magnus Oraka is trying to tell the Yoruba that it's really an ethnic shame. They should come out and, condemn it, everybody, because it's a shame. This is not their best. It's not. We've seen the likes of, Professor Adeshino, who was Minister of Agriculture under Jonathan. There are many of them. There are many. I mean, you can't, people that have produced men like that, even the surgeon in US that operated on a pregnant woman, brought out the fetus, operated on the fetus, pushed it back into the womb, sewed everything up, and then 9 months later, the baby was born. I mean, these are wonderful feats. It is not a illiterate that can do that. A culture that have given this. How can Tinubu be rubbing mud in their face? Magnus Oraka also put it in context. I quite like it. He said the Igbos won't tolerate this, and I'm sure Ekweremadu didn't forge anything. It's just that the way he went about organ disease, and then we said no. In fact, I gave an analysis of what with 100 million naira you can get 96 million can give you 20 dialysis machine. 20 dialysis machine means 20 bed, because one dialysis machine to a bed in which 20 people can be dialyzing at the same time in a hospital. Ekweremadu can do that. If he needs cement, he calls Dangote. With another 100 million, he can put up a one-story building. Somewhere you don't need to buy land. He go to a teaching hospital in the east, set it up as part of his constituency project. Then tell the hospital, bring about 20 nurses and some 2 or 3 doctors. We train them on how to use the machine. That's all. They will do shift. Before you know it, it will improve. So all these things under 400 million below, you can do all this. Yet, he's having 40 houses all over the place. I'm still saying it. I have the record. We don't condemn this. People in government. I keep saying it. So it's really surprising that people like the Yorubas are keeping quiet. Even some of them are coming out to say they support Tinubu. Support him for what? He's bringing a shame to the country. You don't support this. This is far beyond them. I mean, you can't even to be associated. I believe if it's my Igbo people, you can't. Even if people will come out to say it, and Magnus Oraka said it. So this might be the difference. We can't condone this type of nonsense. We can't. We cannot. So for Emadu to do what he did, 40 houses, 15 in Abuja, 10 in Enugu, 1 in Lagos, 2 in the UK, 3 in USA, 9 in Dubai, bringing it to 40. These are the ones he forfeited to EFCC. I keep saying it here because we don't like it. This money should have been used for dialysis, and people condemn him everywhere. Now, talk of forgery. There's a girl who is not up to how many years is Mesoma, the one that got 249 in JAMB, which is a fair score. I mean, he can assure you some courses in the university, but she sort of changed the figures to 260, 362 or something like that, or something to that area. Everybody condemned it. At first, he said no, it was JAMB that gave it to him. JAMB said no. He took Governor Soludo, a professor of economics, well known. He empowered a committee of about 7 professors from Anambra, including the Commissioner for Education. Let them look into it with dispatch and give him that he doesn't like this shame. The girl is from Anambra State, somewhere around Nnewi South or so. So everybody, we took it, I mean, everywhere it was the talk of the town. OBS Ekwesili wrote, condemned it, came out to say, look, the girl needs a psychologist. At that age, why should you be thinking of this? She should be, at her age. And even everywhere, people were condemning it. I remember TVC, owned by Tinubu, Delo Titoju, Babajide Kolado Titoju, BKD, they call him, or BKO. So all this, they were using it on journalist anger to feast on it. In the end, Soludo said, I want to get to the bottom. He called JAMB, called the stakeholders, even the parents of everybody sat there. And after interrogation, he found out that the girl did it willingly, that it wasn't the force from JAMB. JAMB was right. And we condemned it openly. With a written, Soludo wrote about it, and they condemned it. There was a press release from Anambra State government. It was condemned. Innocent, who at the heat of the moment used the euphoria to say he gave the girl 3 million naira cash prize for performing very well. We drew the cash prize. That is to show that we don't condemn it. We don't condemn it. Luckily enough, another girl who attended the Deeper Life High School somewhere in Ogun State, from Anambra State again, scored the original 3, now became the official 3-6. So we sell it. So that is the thing. It happens. In this case, I don't know the silence. That is what this person is saying, Magnus Oraka. It shouldn't be. By the time all these heavy religious start to condemn it, then people will know, or let them even do something about it. Forgery is forgery. Somebody from Kano State representing Taruni area of Kano Municipal at the House of Reps under NNPP party was sacked because of forgery. Enugu State governor is going through it now. We are looking into forgery of every kind. I understand that even in Sokoto State or somewhere around in the northwest, another case of forgery is going on in which somebody forged. So we can't condemn this. Why must we get to Tinubu? Everybody pretend to say we have to support, and then a pastor will tell us to forget the past, something we have. So what if we had said that we should forget about the girl? After all, she scored this, she will make first class in university. But she will make first class in university. Let's forget about it and encourage the girl, wish her well in her university admission. No, and then the girl will suffer 3 years. JAMB said she can't come near JAMB for 3 years, and something to that effect. So what are we saying? This is a national shame. It's now going out of proportion. This man should have resigned. That's why I'm saying eligibility matters. You are not eligible. You can score a goal. I watched Brazilian, what is it called? Copa America 2019, hosted by Brazil or something to that is, yes, 2019. Brazil beat Peru, scored 3 goals in one of their group matches. Scored the first one, they were rejoicing. After the VAR result, it was cancelled. They scored the second one, they couldn't rejoice. They were looking in the direction of the referee. It was checked and cancelled. The third one, it was like, okay, let's wait until. It was cancelled again. In the end, it ended 0-0. But it's a match. So you don't have to win the wrong way. Tinubu did not look at why, but why? The fact that you are obstructing people from getting evidence against you. It means that evidence is injurious to you. And because it is injurious, you are guilty. That is what it means. Ordinarily, I know the universities I attended. I know the schools I went to. If you doubt it, I will even give you transport money. Say I will pay. But if after going through, and you find out that I'm right, you will pay me. That is the agreement we will sign. But I will allow you to go. Because after going through it and you found out that I wasn't lying, because you felt I'm lying, I will tell you, let's sign an agreement if you are so sure that I'm faking it. So, but this one, Tinubu is blocking it. And this is a president. So what are we talking about? How then do we encourage others? As I'm speaking now, so many Nigerian students are in the university reading. Some are reading with lantern, no light, some candle. Studying hard. In the end, they found out that the person who is showing Chicago State University didn't even attend it. Or if he did, it wasn't his name. So now these things, you see, you can't wish it away. Sometimes I wonder, how does Tinubu sleep at night? How does he sleep at night? So this is the issue, and that's what Magnus Oraka is saying, and I quite agree with him. The people in Nigeria, I know it is not a Euro, after all, who is only one person, but why can't let them come out? The one they call, what is it called? The prominent people, let them come out and condemn it. Ekweremadu was assaulted in Jam because the Igbos weren't happy the role he was playing. Not because he forged certificate. No. But they felt that, look at Fulani, our place is under siege. Herdsmen are killing our people everywhere. Yoruba has formed Amoteku. We haven't formed anything. And the Ekweremadu, them are in the Senate, the most highest ranking person. And he came to New Germany to come and eat yam. People said no. They descended on him, tore his dress, and disgraced him. And people were shouting, these Igbo, they don't have respect. What respect? You are there to represent us. If you can't represent us well, then you get out. That is what the issue is. It is. As it is now, Tinubu is bringing shame to Nigeria. He can still live his life if he just get out and then let the real occupant take over than going there to come and muddle things up. So please, that we just withdraw for that one for now. I know people, maybe I'll come back to it later because I have a lot of things to say. Then the issue of cost of governance by Segun Showunmi. I mean, he said it all. Ogun State produced three ministers. Ogun State alone. The whole of Southeast, 5. Some sections are producing 10. Even when it is illegitimate government. We should have even said, okay. Yoruba say, a Yoruba proverb by respect says, from the black pot, you know what black means? You get a very white, immaculate pap ogi. It means a lot. Which means something that is black and easily be easy. Even when he's illegitimate, he's even not fair. That is what he's trying to. Even when Tinubu is illegitimate, he's not fair. Look at the nepotism. You people are in charge of central bank. You people are in charge of custom. You people are in charge of police. You people are in charge of army. Where is it again? And so many other and some other things. They look at ministers. Ogun State had 3. And the others are having, a zone is having 5. Some zones are having 10. What sort of nonsense is this? And then you felt that everything is correct. And so what? So that zone is only your enemy. So I can't say it better than Mr. Showunmi said it. I quite agree with him. And he's from Ogun State. It's a shame. We can't be doing. We condemn Buhari because we felt this man is so archaic and military. He came with Islamic. Maybe people call him a fundamentalist. The way they describe him, and he's a spokesman of. Remember Boko Haram when Jonathan said went to negotiate with them. They said Buhari should represent us. That raised a red flag, and people were saying, what do you mean? So we came in the time of Fulani ascendancy, supremacy, to be killing people from the Sahel down to the ocean, in the case of, in the name of herdsmen. So people forgive us, justified everything, say this man is just, and then looking at Niger. Now, what reason has Tinubu? You say you were a member of Nadeko, people that fought for democracy, they say the way they say, and you can look at the type of appointment you are making. You are not even fair. Jonathan, as being an Ejoma, was even fair in distributing things. I stand to be corrected. It was purely fair. Obasanjo from the south, the same Ogun State, Obasanjo was fair. He never favored the Yorubas so much, despite the fact that he brought even Ebola Ige. But he was going for the best and distributed the result, and then he got a result. At least under him, Nigerian debt was forgiven. Debt rescheduling, it was a credit to him. Whether you like it or not, he left office with zero debt. Nigeria wasn't owing. So for you to clear what Nigeria has been owing since 1965, that Tafawa Balewa borrowed the first money to build Kainji Dam, till 1999 or before he came in, he did a lot of work with Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. That's how a leader works. Despite the fact that on the other side, if you flip it the other way, he sacked Odi and Zach Ibiam and so many other court orders which he may not obey with all these things. But on balance, in terms of appointment, Obasanjo wasn't nepotistic. Nobody can accuse Obasanjo of nepotism. No way. Instead, you call him of vindictiveness. He may not forgive, but he will deal with you. But in this case, why should this man be doing? And you are borrowing money, and look at where you are doing. Does it mean that you now want to? So how then do we condemn Buhari? People will be saying, you see it, they are condemning Buhari for fulanizing everything. Now Tinubu is doing it. That is what Shegu Showumi is showing. And they look at the cost of governance for 8 ministers. Each one will have 8, and then you start to pay them salary. For what? Something that you can bring aviation and transport together. What is the meaning of blue economy and marine? What is the meaning of Minister for Gas, Minister of State for Gas, Minister of State for Petroleum? What does it mean? Gas, is it not what comes out of when you refine crude oil? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So for you to bring orange, you said, okay, Minister for Orange Juice, which is the water, then Minister for the residue, the same orange you are talking of. I beg. I thought this man should know better, but well, what do I know? When you get to, when you fly to Aso Rock on a wing of forgery and deceit, you should not expect anything better than what he's doing. Then the clerical error on Tinubu's certificate. Why is it that it's only his certificate that they had clerical error? Why is it only his own? That is where he's now telling the Americans they had clerical error, which means he's still not agreeing that what he presented was forged. Anyway, well, by the time Atiku finish the subpoena he's getting and all the things, I think a lot of things will be unearthed. But to me, it's terrible. I'm really disappointed that something like this is happening. A president of a country like Nigeria, high achievers, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is at the World Trade Organization. Dr. Adesina used to be, I don't know whether he's still there, at African Development Bank. These are Nigerians. A Yoruba chap, Yoruba American, is the deputy secretary of Treasury in Joe Biden's administration. One is going to be senator in the state of California. One is it Akinjide Agbaja or something like that? Something I've forgotten the name. Want to be a senator in the state of so many. These are Nigeria everywhere, and then we are having this type of somebody with a forged certificate. Okay, by the way, which secondary school did you attend to? You don't want to say. The only one you agree, Chicago, is having a problem. What of the primary school? We've forgotten about that. Secondary school, what is it called? What is the name? The senior advocate of nonsense. Festus Keyamo say anybody can. Genesis, don't go to primary school or secondary. You can write your WAEC from home. So Tinubu did that. Now, where is that WAEC you show? Because one thing I am a process person. Before you get into Chicago State University today, and you want to study a bachelor's degree, whether economics or business, they will ask you, we need something to be on your file. Show us evidence that we've gone through a high school, whether in anywhere in the world. You don't just, I might say, no, you won't give anything, and they say, come and study. No. You must, what qualification did Tinubu give to Chicago before they even gave him admission? That is what we want to see. But all these things have been swept under the carpet. TVC, his own television and this, can never talk about it. Sometimes when Arise want to talk, look at the way they're not even interested in looking at it critically. All they will just talk is just mumbo jumbo as part of national discourse to improve it. We know economy is bad. People are suffering. There's no doubt. But what we are talking is that certificate genuine? Why not condemn it? All of them there, every Nigerian journalist we lay claim to one secondary school or university or the other. Did you forge your own? You know what you went through before you got your degree. Then somebody was somewhere go and forge his own, and you are too ashamed to come and condemn. For what? What type of job is that? You tell the person you stand by the truth. More so when the thing is no longer hearsay. It has blown out. It is now in the open. David Hunde indeed a scoop on it, and people couldn't believe it. Now every article is digging deeper to be able to get it. By the way, why should Tinubu, when you are blocking an opportunity for us to get to what we want to, if you are blocking it, it means the evidence we are looking for is injurious to your own case. That's why you are blocking it. And because you are blocking it, it means you are guilty. So that is the issue. Please, I want people to have a broader mind. We are talking of a national shame. I don't care, even if it's anybody that is bringing shame to Nigeria, we condemn it. What Ekweremadu did in UK, nobody is happy. He's serving senator. Then people were saying he should go to Nigeria and stuff. I said no. If it is somebody, a UK citizen, committed a crime in US, if you send him home to come and serve, when he comes home to UK, he will serve it. They won't do anything. But in Nigeria, you find out that some of them may be in Kuje prison in the day. In the night, they come and take them, put them in one hotel or one where they sleep away in Abuja. Early in the morning, they bring them back. And that's what they will do. That is, if they did not fail or concoct one type of illness on the day they are going to stand in court, they will collapse. I said they can't stand trial. Therefore, they will take them to hospital. They go to National Hospital Abuja and be lying down. For 6 months, you won't see them. Later, they say they need their treatment needs to be flown abroad. You won't hear anything about it until that government goes. But Ekweremadu was immense. People said, yes, let him serve there. So that when he comes back, whether others will learn. After all, how much does it cost to build a dialysis center? How much is it that they can do? Peter Obi was a politician, has been a governor for 8 years. Why can't they copy from him? Today, Peter Obi is not, no kobo is missing. Somebody can still serve and come out clean. It is possible. And not for people to feel that everything with just bread and butter, I must get my own share. It's not done. That's why we are in the mess we are. If we can't condemn evil, then evil will be following us. It's unfortunate. How can we be talking of a good nation? We're all running abroad. I want somebody to phone in and tell me or call. Where you are, if you're not in Nigeria, can somebody like Tinubu even smell Chancellor? If you are not sure, and yet we are thinking as if there's nothing happening. It should have been a national shame for him to go. Those around him should have told him, say, look, Oga, this is becoming a shame. Or if you feel that you can step aside, go to Chicago and clear yourself, or tell Chicago, release everything. You can do it. If you feel you are not guilty, write a letter to Chicago University. Please, anything about me, all my records in the school, release it. I can do that to the university I attended. I am ready to do that. If anybody is doubting my certificate, I'm ready. Tell me, if you doubt it, I take release. Release it. But in this case, you are blocking them. Let them. What are they hiding? Because you know there are a lot of things you implicate you. By the way, if you are not eligible, why must you go? Why should you be on the ballot? That is the issue, and nobody is talking about it. Everybody feels that they don't know why things are going bad. If the process is not good, it's not clean, it's not smooth, it's not straight, the outcome is questionable. Peter Obi said you can't come through, you can't enter the house through the window, and you say you want to cobweb everywhere. No. Now the door is there for everybody. People that build houses in the village, they put fence. It's not that they don't. Everyone know. Anybody can jump. But you said if you want to come to my house, pass through the gate. The gate man is there, or the gate is open. You don't just jump through the backyard or jump over the fence, even and tell me that I brought good news. I will be suspecting you. But the gate is there. Enter through the right way. Why must you then do it the wrong way and then expect people to clap for you. When people condemn it, they say, after all, this, done that. No wonder everything is going pear-shaped. Nothing is going. Even the policy somersault, they will say this to them, then withdraw it, and yet even the one they replace it with is still not correct. You see, that's what they call karma. That's what they call karma. It shouldn't be. Sometimes you have certain things. I mean, you might not want to bring religion, but something spiritual. You have to ask yourself, what really forces are behind you that you are doing all this type of thing, and your name is in the news for the wrong reasons, because you want to drag a country as big as Nigeria down to your level, to the level of forgery. A student forged certificate, he was dismissed immediately. Everybody rose against it. No. Even some had to tag it ethnic something, but that is by the way. In the end, thank God, Governor Soludo did what he needed to do as a state, the state involved, called a meeting and trashed it. And then the lady has to face the punishment, even the humiliation. Why should Tinubu's own be different? Why? Why should this one be different? Please, whoever want to take me on, I'm ready for a debate on this. This is a national shame. It shouldn't be allowed to stay.
Please round up in 1 minute, sir.
The more it lingers on, the more the world laughs at us. Now we are going to Niger to go and teach them what democracy. When somebody who is claiming to be our leader should have been issue, shouldn't have been on the ballot because he is not eligible. His ineligibility is because he tendered forged documents from NYC to degree certificate. Therefore, his eligibility is under question. He cannot be eligible to contest. Have been issue. So that is the mistake. And then as a result, Nigeria has no ground whatsoever to go to international community and dictate to any other country how to run their democracy. Our own is very, very broken. It's broken because of the man who is in Aso Rock and dictating to us, which shouldn't be. Please, let me just yield in here for people to speak. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga CM, for that wonderful submission. Thank you, I appreciate you. I have Sunday with us. Sunday, where are you joining us from? Please unmute yourself. We can't hear you, Mr. Sunday. All right, Mr. Sunday, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you because somebody's on the phone already. It takes you forever to unmute yourself. If I finish with this call, I'll come back to you. Good evening to you, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people, well-meaning Nigerians. Today, I'm going to concentrate on the youth of Nigeria. I greet everyone. Amongst you youths are the citizens, you are the journalists, you are the intellectuals, you are the tech savvy, you are everything that a nation should and could be proud of. And I am proud of every youth of Nigeria. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. You are the head of the youth I'm talking about, resilient with your tenacity and your fire and your courage and all you're doing. I greet you all. Mr. CM, I salute you. Thank you for the wonderful submission. And I think I'm going to just, maybe almost like continue from where you stopped. The stench is too smelly. The stench is too much that we can't just, the youth, this is your nation. If Flora Shaw could come and make a decision and it lasted 100 years, you are going to make a decision that is going to give the next generation the hope that our forefathers have hoped for, have, died for, have cried for, and we are crying. I am going to address, this is overall our leaders, but they are in these buckets. They are the religious, the politicians, and everything. Our religious leaders in their religion, by the way, I know Christianity is not a religion, it is a way of life. So it's out of the way. Religion has become toxic. They have taken our spirituality from us. The politicians have robbed us of our inheritance. Our elders have robbed us of the morals that we know so much, that is imbibed and is crafted in our inheritance, our heritage, our value, and who we are. They have robbed us of it. And this cannot continue anymore. Enough is enough. They have legalized corruption. They legitimize evil. Truth is oppressed in Nigeria. Truth is suppressed. Nobody can say the truth. These youths are fighting, speaking the truth, and the elders are suppressing it. It is a shame. It is a shame, to say the least. And you all are going to your graves in shame if you don't just get your knees off of the youth of this nation. Look at what is going on. One of the things that was said concerning the they are talking about the number now. They are changed crooks. That when you talk about employment, unemployment, there are categories. They now went and chose the one that has made it look like a child's play, what we are suffering in the nation. And I'm glad they said that the age bracket that is contributing to the economy of this nation is between 15 and 34, if you stretch it to age 40. But they are the ones that are in this, the poor of the poorest. So where is the wealth of this nation? It is in the hand of these wicked elders. They are collecting 80 to 97% of our wealth. And that is why it takes all the youth. If you want to train yourself, you have to do it by yourself. And better is talking rubbish, telling us that you all have package, very wicked package. You want now these poor mothers in the village to start collecting your wicked money. The one you collected from us, you want to give it as a loan. Now let me tell all of you wicked, crooked elders, all of you grouped in one, because if it could be proven, even in their crooked this thing they brought up about unemployment, the truth leaked out of their mouth that between 15 and 35 years of age are the ones that are the contributing to the economy, and yet you have made them poor. You render them poor. You think you go away scot-free. This is what we are doing is the government of the people, for the people, by the people. And Nigerians are ready. And I tell Oga P.O., sir, just relax. This mandate, they must bring it out by hook or by crook. Nigeria, we are moving forward. And when I call Nigeria, I mean the well-meaning Nigeria. We all are here. I greet everybody. I salute all of you. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. I can see you tried calling us yesterday. I apologize for that. Thank you.
Oh, no.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, Mr. Sunday, we lost you now. You're supposed to be the next to speak to us. Call us. If you want to call in, this is the best time to call in. People, they always call when people, they talk. Nobody they talk now. You now not call in. Okay, love of God is my strength. You call. Okay, let me call you back quickly. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to. Nobody is from Nigeria here. Okay. Omoshala, thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I want to talk about just based on Tinubu and Kumuyi. Most times I talk with my friends, I always say it. One of the problems Nigeria is having is the imam and pastors we have in Nigeria. Growing up, I know at least most of us on this platform are beyond 30. You go to church, you talk about morals. in church, you know what having fake certificate is wrong. Doing forgery is wrong. They don't need to tell you. A pastor will come up now and be telling us we should manage, and then we should just keep what we have. We should manage Tinubu. They are the problems we have. If every pastor goes to church in 1 month and preach about morals and integrity from the Bible, we will not, the children in the young youths sitting at home watching Big Brother will be by now outside. I do not understand why someone, you cannot come and defend your certificate. You are not saying it's typographical error. Mr. Tinubu, I assume you are watching us tonight. Let me assume, I can see your picture. Let me talk to an old man that does not have shame. I want to believe you are looking at me. I'm looking at us here. You want to tell us you went to university with a certificate that has your name. You registered with your name. They gave you a certificate after you graduated, and you don't know it's fake. It's wrong. After many years, you're not telling us it is an error from the school. How managed can you be? How funny are you? And the lawyers defending you, they have just shown the height of stupidity. That I will go to a university, I will pay school fees, I will graduate, I will go and look for a job with a fake name. Mr. Tinubu, it is the height of foolishness. Nigerians are not fools. A secondary school student that did WAEC, when his WAEC comes out, WAEC does not do mistake. WAEC does not do mistake on your certificate, and if they do mistake, you have right to write back to WAEC that you need the name changed. If you know you went to a school, you went to university abroad, like you say, and you did 100 level, 200 level, and you graduated, what name were you writing while you're writing exams? That the school for 4 or 5 years, they don't have your correct name. Your results are coming out in a particular name. Your mark number is there, your name is there. So how can you tell us that a university that is not in Nigeria, where a lot of Nigeria, they can do magu, but not in the UK and abroad, America? You went to school in America for 4 or 5 years, you graduate, and you're telling us your name, the name there is a typographical error. It's not possible, my friend. You pay school fees, that name is on the school fees. You registered as a student to come into that school. The name you give them is what they have been using. And there was a mistake. During the period when in the school, you have corrected it, so you can't come. There is no lawyer that can defend you. America, continue defending this crook because you want to use him to create war in Africa. The reason why Chicago State University is not releasing the results is because maybe the government has told them not to release it because they want to make use of him, because it's just a scapegoat they want to use to cheat the African continent. Because I do not see the reason why you are there. Trump is facing his own problem. He's no more a president, but he's facing his own. Our leaders that have issues, they have not called them. I saw a video last week by BBC saying Tinubu was a fake president. It was not, let me say it's alleged, but BBC cannot bring something, and I see a video from BBC, it is not documented, it's not edited, and Trump is the president of America, telling us the only country that had a dead president is Nigeria. I was embarrassed, and I know too many people have not seen that video, and I know Nigerians are not saying anything about it because we have a big problem in our hand, a bigger problem than the Buhari that has just gone. You are a problem. If you have integrity, come out yourself and say, Nigerians, I apologize that I did the wrong thing. Please, I will step down for your president, which is Obi. Because if you have shame and you have pride, by now you should live there. Pastors, my problem is with the Nigerian pastors. I'm not a Muslim, so I don't know what they do in their mosques. But the fact that I go to church, pastors, is it that you are scared of saying the truth? One of yours have come out and talked and said the right things. Bakari has talked. I'll be expecting the big churches to start talking. Something is wrong. If it goes that this man goes, everything goes down, and then the judiciary comes and said, okay, we don't nullify the election, Tinubu is our president, everything goes well, I can bet you the next president won't even have a certificate at all, because Buhari could not show a certificate. Somehow that one passed. Now your own is even worse. Nigeria, is it that we don't have people that are qualified? It's really annoying. You are an old man. You do not have any idea again. Can't you just leave it? Okay, you have your ministers now. Bunch of thieves. Bunch of thieves. I have not seen anybody that is there. If you scrutinize and find out very well, majority of them are crooks. There is no doubt about it. Wicked that you have put there. Yes, it might be good doing facilities. Yes, it's delivering dividends, but it's stealing. It is wanting to do the work. It's wanting to steal the money. We do not have that kind of money. Your ministers will be paid billions, and you say let the poor breathe. How can they breathe when you are all stealing money? Nigerians, you are not employing them. Nigerians, they scrutinize them, because those in the Senate are also a bunch of thieves too. Labour Party members in the House of Senate and Representative, they are just still there. They've been coerced already. They are enjoying the money. Money is coming to them. They are all buying bulletproof cars. Nigerians on the road. When it will be time for what you do not expect Nigerians to do, don't be afraid. Enjoy it while it lasts, because you are enjoying it now. When is Nigerians' time to perform what they can do best? If you think they are all fools, that we don't know what we are doing, Obi is just an example of let me say, Nigerians are giving that obedience. He's an obedient person. That is why he's quiet, and that is why his followers are so quiet. They are keeping calm. Judiciary, if you like, release results. You have a deadline. The deadline, everybody knows the deadline, the last day of this panel. So if you like, don't bring the result out before that time, and then you'll be surprised what Nigerians, people are suffering. They are not. It's not easy. Nigerians are not enjoying it at all. They have a strong skin for what you are doing to them. It gets to a point the skin will break, and when the skin break, do not blame them. Nigerian military, Nigerian police. I saw what you guys, the Nigerian police and Nigerian military. I saw some of the things you guys did. People are protesting for our betterment. It is either you put police, army, you have one special market you go to buy food stuff. You need to let us know so that we can go and buy food stuff there. Because if people are protesting peacefully, and you can now allow them hear their own views, you stone them, you harass them, you tear gas them. Is it that your wives and children are going to different school, or they have a special market they go to? Please let us know the market so that Nigerians can also go there and buy food stuff and even buy food, because I don't think you are okay. Because an average human being that is collecting salary, you are not okay. I don't believe Nigerian soldiers and Nigerian army, Nigerian police and Nigerian army, they are okay, because you spend money, things are going up. It does not pinch you. It is really strange. It's only Nigeria sees strange things happen in Nigeria. Please, Nigerians, I beg of you, we are waiting for the verdict from the judges. If the verdict doesn't go our way, they don't need to tell you what to do next. It's either you put placard, Tinubu must go, by force or by fire. You cannot come, you steal, you run away with it. Like you said, if only we all knew what you wanted to do with that parable, steal it, grab it. It's not serving a la carte. Nigeria didn't serve a la carte. You stole the a la carte. So return the a la carte to the owner of the a la carte. Because you are there now, you are even confused. You don't know what you want to do. America is making use of you. You are telling us that you are the one holding back the military. No problem. Go ahead and fight them. As you are fighting them, you'll be fighting Nigerians here. Because I don't seem to understand what's your business with another country. They say they don't want their president. They want military. What is your own business? Your neighbor is okay. It shouldn't be your own headache. We have many problems here. Schools are not there. This is August. By next month, school will resume. I don't know what you are thinking of. By next month, when they resume school, when parents can pay school fees, when students can go back to school, They will not tell them what to do next because you are having a luxury time now because they are on holidays. When holiday is over, if a family has to take his children to school every day, he's going to buy more for it. He's going to take them in the morning, he's going to bring them in the evening. Do you know how much it's going to cost? He has not talked about paying the school fees. They're going to buy snacks to take to school. If you are a human being, sit down and think about this. Just go to your one corner of your room, in your wherever you are sleeping, and imagine what Nigerians are passing. Put yourself in their shoes. Don't tell us let them breathe. Just put yourself in their shoes, imagining what is happening to them for one night. And maybe by morning, tomorrow, the following day, you can now say, okay, well, I'll bring back subsidy. Because it's not easy on anybody. There is no light. NEPA is not providing light to anybody. People have been in darkness. Okay, you cut off the power to Niger. Where is the power that you took Niger? Bring it to Nigeria, let them have power. At least if you have taken some voltage off their own grid, add it to Nigeria, let's see whether there will be better light. But you're not doing that. You're not thinking of what Nigerians are passing through. It's a pity. It's a real pity. Because if this year goes, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I just pray December in Jesus' name, I will not see you as a president in December. I don't want to say Merry Christmas to you. I don't want to say Merry Christmas to you. October, by the grace of God. Anyhow, God, I am on this live screen. I know you answer my prayer. And I'm going to say this one today. Do not disappoint me. October, God, I don't want this man to be there in Jesus' name. Everybody say amen. Thank you.
A big amen to that. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Everybody have the power in their tongues. So although we are not sure when it's being activated, that's why we should always speak positively with our tongue. I appreciate you, sir. May God bless you. Let me pick some calls before I come back to the panel again. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in, Mr. Henry. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Hello. I'm sorry, we can't.
To say rather than to. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, you were breaking up. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't have much to say other than to start like this. Number one, the greatest thing you can do to yourself is to lie to yourself. Why am I saying this? Nigeria fired their, is it a doctor or a professor that was taking care of the statistics, you know? And then they are coming to tell us that the employment rate in Nigeria is 96%. Who are they talking to? Are they talking to people that they think that never went to school? It's just like somebody, you know, it's just like a student who is in school, you don't have anything and you depend on your father. And then you're going to tell your father, oh, Papa, I have a lot of provision, you know, there's no need to give me pocket money and all that kind of a thing. Who are you fooling? You are fooling yourself. That's what Nigeria is doing. And they don't know what they are doing right now is punishing the image that is left. Other people will see it. People like JP Morgan case, a credible financial, this will look at it and they will laugh. I don't know what is Nigeria doing. It's so sad because when I think about these things that are going on in Nigeria, it gives me a lot of resentment, and that's when I come to people like Kumuyi, long time ago that I knew that people like Kumuyi are just fake. The same pastor that told people not to use television that television is a sin, or watching television is a sin. But today, how does he propagate his whatever message he's propagating? Or does he not know that internet is done by somebody too? That it uses protocols and other stuff. So he wants to tell me that now he's also a devil too. I wonder who listens to him. That old man should go and sit down. That old man should go and sit down. You see, when I tell people about all these churches, it will look as if I have anything against churches. I don't have anything against churches. Church is not a building. Church is not a human being. Church is your heart. How you treat your fellow human being, okay? And how you treat yourself. The same people, the same, deeper life, what do you call it? Regime. Regime now, what do you call it? Israel is a pastor in regime. And he was among the people that came up with all that propaganda in APC during the elections that talked about Yoruba Ronu. And because of him, people were fired. People were injured. I bet somebody will come and tell me about church. Can they take that church and go? If it is possible to throw them into the lake of fire, let them go there and sit down there.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
When I think about Nigeria, it makes me cry. It makes me cry. It's so sad that these things are going on. And if this man thinks the Chicago, whatever it is, we will get to the root of it. We will know what happened in Chicago. If he thinks that that he can deceive us, this time around he got it wrong. That's all I can say for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. God bless you. All right, guys. Appreciate you all. Let me come back to the panel again. I can see more people trying to call in, Okay, love God's my strength. Good evening to you, madam. I tried calling you earlier on, but you didn't pick. Please talk to us.
You call me back. Thank you. Good evening, everyone on the panel and comment section. Hope everybody will have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. The time is now, and there's no any other time again. I pray that we are going to hear good news from the judges. But I want to say something. This year, this 2023, is the final of our slavery from the hand of these old men. These old men, they have been in charge since 1960, when we had independence. They have been rotating themselves from one place to another. This one, they will plan that this one should take over. This, push this one, and when this one enter, bring somebody else. So they've been rotating Nigeria in their hand. Even some of the traditional leaders, they are involved in it. They are rotating, and Nigerians have been silent. Nigerians have been looking at it and say, oh, maybe one day it will go better. That's so when they push Nigeria will get to the war, they will bust the war and pass through the war. But I want to say something. This year, 2023, is the last. No matter what Tulumbu do, no matter what he comes to do, both Tulumbu and his ministers, all of them, they are going to leave that place. Imagine what is happening in Nigeria. These people, what did they call us? Did they think that we don't know what we are doing? So Tulumbu thinks that he is going to be in that office. If he likes, he should go to heaven. And even the judges, let them say anything. They have family. I will not say more than that. This year, we are taking our mandate back. If they say Bowman will not be president, that means that place, that seat, nobody will be there. Let everybody go on their own. That is what I will say. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, callers, please hold on. Let me come back to the panel. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. I just hope we can finish on time today, to be honest. It's Friday. Let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate if you're there. Good evening to you, my brother. I'd like you to talk to us, then I'll come to Mother Patricia.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good evening to you. Good evening
Thank you, my
to
brother.
people on your time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, Nigerians, depending on your location and where you're listening from. Thank you for always coming to do this. This is actually a fight for the revival and the soul of our nation. We can't stop doing this. We just have to continue to do this, because that is how we build a better nation, and then build better people, and then enthrone and entrust the polity into the hands of the people that can actually get us to a better place. People in the comment section, I greet you all. Greetings and greetings and greetings to everyone. Based on what we have on the topic today, I mean, I didn't probably look at the videos, but I think I saw Raka. Now, let me sound this clearly. And I think I keep saying this all over and all over again. Even though you hear me speak English, I am actually a Nigerian, born and raised in Lagos State, Nigeria, originally from Oyo State. So I'm a Yoruba man. And so when you think about who we are as people, and then go back to history of the Yoruba culture and then Yoruba heritage, you see that we believe in truth, we believe in integrity, we believe in justice, we believe in fairness, we believe in equity, we believe in saneness, we believe in humanity, we believe in standing for what is truth. I mean, one of our proverbs, sorry for the elders on this channel, says, that means a good name is better than silver and gold. That is one of our proverbs in the Yoruba heritage. And that one is that means the house that you built with speed, it is the dew that will bring it down. And so I say these two proverbs, even though there are many, just to let you understand that the Yoruba heritage does not stand for injustice. Because then what will you say of somebody like Dele Parotimi, Pa Ayo, Onobanjo, the likes of even somebody like Maigun, and all of these young people speaking all over the world. In the violent space, the guy that keeps talking and talking and talking there is a Yoruba boy. And so this just tells you the fact that whatever you're seeing pans out or play out in the politics of Nigeria today, and then with this shenanigan going on because of this drug baron or this certificates forger, or this man that went to Chatham House to say if you cannot, power is not served a la carte, you have to snatch it, you have to run with it, you have to do whatever you have to do to get power. That is not truth. That is not who we are as people. I mean, this guy, most of them had free education because someone like Awolowo actually set a call for and things like that. And so I know it will blow your mind to say, even up until now, the Yorubas don't even believe that Tinubu is a Yoruba, because you cannot even trace this, you cannot trace him to anybody. He was an adopted child, but even that being said, who are his family? Who is his parents? Apart from Remy and Sheyi and the daughter, who other people do you know as Tinubu's family and things like that? And so I will not blame you for whatever you might have said about Yoruba. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. You're very, very correct. You're very, very articulate. You're very, very right. Because one thing is, now person and the spoiled person. And if not, the one that you think does not have lineage or does not have, you don't even know where it comes from. What about the likes of Raji Fashola? Raji Fashola family lives in Isaleko. I mean, I know some people where I live currently that are attached to him as a family. What about the likes of Bayo Obanjo, the likes of the likes of Dele Alake, all of these people, they have families, they have people, they have their people, they have their heritage. You can point them to somewhere. What are their families saying about them? Because these people are coached together with this evil man called Tinubu to do evil against Nigeria and then to bring the heritage that has gone far, several years, to bring it down because of this evil man. And I'm not apologetic to anything. This guy is evil. You have your own opinion. But what do you say about a man that went to Chatham House, incited violence, and then over 80 people were expired in the election? A 19-year-old boy expired himself in play 2 just because of this election, because he feels that his destiny has been stolen away. Is it not evil to you that the Oro worshippers, people that worship Oro, they can come out in the afternoon and say, you know what, Oro, even though they worship you and you come out at night, but because a drug baron, a thief, certificate forger, had to be a president, you have to come out in the day. Because an evil man had to be a president. And someone from the north, Mahmoud Yakub, had to collide with him to defraud Nigerians. And so people, even though with all of this that is happening today, most of us that are Yorubas are saying no to this evil apparition. We are saying no to this evil man and evil men supporting him. Because what can you say? Okay, you went to school this year. And so every semester, there are forms that you will fill that will require your date of birth, requires your gender, requires some, each of us went to school. Mr. Evis, you schooled in UK. Every semester, there are forms that you will need to fill that will require your date of birth, that will require maybe some other information, even though during admission, you filled some form before. There are some other form you will fill that requires your date of birth. And so if you gave one date of birth when you are admitted and then you make error, they will quickly know before you graduated. And this evil man is saying that it was a clerk that made error on his certificate. What a nonsense. What a garbage. What an evil. That a clerk of the school made an error. America. Bring out the Americans that went to school the same year. We have people in America that are over 100 years old. Their age, no error. I know of a lady, an old lady, over 70 years old plus, that is in school currently, that I know well. Her date of birth does not change, it remains the same. And so why is Tinubu's case different from other people that went to school the same year with him? So they didn't make error in other people's certificate, in other people's date of birth. It was only you that year, Tinubu, that they had to make error on your own certificate alone in the whole of Chicago State University that year. What a nonsense.
Please, can I interject? Please.
Go ahead.
Yes, what you said, so a thought just came into my mind. It is a convention in every university. When you are admitted, there's a form you fill about your biodata, everything about you, either online or on paper. It will be put away. Before they give you your degree certificate, there's also a form you fill towards your final year or maybe when you are graduating before this, because they will ask you the name you want to appear on the certificate, the way it should appear, and then the date of birth and your gender. Everything will be filled. Though they've gotten it maybe 20 years ago when you were admitted, or 4 years ago or 3 years ago, that one is the one they are going to file upon graduation, and they will use it to tally the one you filled when you were coming in. So if you fill 1952 on admission, even when the name is the same, and when you are graduating, you feel 54, they will draw your attention to that.
And so
they will draw your attention to that. So in everything, that's I'm trying to say, that to exonerate the clerk, it is not the clerk. It's what is the thing is, the person they gave admission is a female. The person that graduated is a female. That's why at graduation, the final certificate is showing is a female. It means everything is intact there. But our man, not our man, the person, the man in Aso Rock, probably did not attend that university and went to clamp on the certificate and start bearing the name, and then suddenly start bearing it from that day. That is the issue. That is where I'm suspecting. The university cannot make mistake or not tally the admission biodata with the graduation biodata.
Okay, and so let me just stop. I mean, thank you for that. And I was going to stop you there because I had an incident. Okay, in May, just to second what you said now, you've done your bachelor's and then you're doing your master's, and then at graduation, you filled every form, you turned everything. At graduation, they say, okay, they will now prepare another form. Fill out this form just to make sure that we still have your information intact. And when there is discrepancies, you may not graduate because they have to correct that discrepancies. They have to correct it. And so why, man, this guy, honestly, this guy's mind, and sorry people, I mean not, is it that the devil maybe probably caught some of his, I don't know. Like this guy rest his ear on the devil and then just look for a way to do evil. Like his ear is always on the chest of the devil. That's Tunumbu, like honestly. Because certificate thing came out, and all of a sudden you can quickly say that, oh, the clerk was one that make error. How can the clerk make error at graduation and then you still carry that certificate since then and up until now? You didn't say it was the clerk that make error when Festus Otokukeyamo brought this case out. Why now that it was the clerk that made the error? It's like this man always rests his ear on the chest of the devil to ask the devil, issue. Like, which one should he use? Like, he always rests his ear on the chest of the devil to know what kind of evil or what kind of lie he's going to tell. And let me tell you, don't be surprised. As we are talking now, he's already resting his ear again on the chest of the devil to be asking the devil what is going to, the next one is going to do now. Because as you are catching him here, he's looking for a way. As you are holding him on his wrist, as you are holding him on his elbow, he's trying to drop. And how long will you want to run? You cannot run from this. This generation is different. Tunumbu. That is what you need to understand. That this time is different. We are Christians by God's grace. We go to church by God's grace. We read the Bible by God's grace. But when it comes to the governance of the people, this kind of thing cannot be forgiven. No. No. That means you are saying that the 88 people that were pied in the election and the 19 years old boy that pied himself in Plateau, their pie is just in vain. Then America would have said, okay, you know what? Let's just forgive Trump, even though I was telling somebody, what about in a case where Trump succeeded in bringing out the capital on January the 6th? Then we'll say forgive Trump, and then the capital is brought down, people pied, and let's go ahead. What evil? Like this guy, Tunumbu, always rests his ear on the chest of the devil. Because everything about the devil is evil. He just rests his ear on the chest of the devil to be, yes, okay, issue. Okay, and the devil will tell you, oh, but so and he will tell Nigerians, and Nigerians, this one, you are a liar, we caught you. You cannot do anything against the truth. Honestly, like that's where I see that this guy is always, his ear is 24/7 on the chest of the devil. And so you pray for this kind of person that they just went to falsify employment figure. And at Ted Peter's side was saying that I don't know if I am to cry or to laugh. Atedo Peter's side is the owner of Stanbic IBTC. It's just like you are telling Atedo, okay, how many clients do you have in IBTC? And Atedo say, you know what? Forget about our database. We just now realize that we have over this number of people as our clients. What kind of nonsense? And that's why the guy is saying that I don't even know if I'm to cry or to laugh. So Tunumbu, honestly, the guy always have his ear rested on the chest of the devil, thinking about the next lie or the evil is going to pine out. And so why will I waste my time praying for him? Or is he wicked with a wicked that did all of the evil that he did in Port Harcourt and then in River State? And you're asking me, with a wicked that they ask him, he said people will just want to bring other people down. You are knocking on the window of a car, and you are saying, go and knock and see, is it a bulletproof car? Why not carry AK-47 and then shoot the car, determine if that is a bulletproof? And with a wicked say, let's not go knock on it. Come on, these guys, they have their ears on the chest of the devil, and so they be asking the devil the issue. Which one? Because that's the okay. How can you imagine that when the wicked is telling you go knock on it? Let's go knock. 300 million naira Lexus, and we are over 200 million Nigerians. Take that money and give us 1 million. That money can start small business for Nigerians. And somebody is riding a car of 300 million. I'll be praying for these guys to do good. Do you know that in River State, people were pied during the election? In River State, people were pied in the election. Lagos, people were pied in the election. Peter Obi won Lagos State on a landslide. Peter Obi won River State on a landslide. So if you are saying forgive and we should move on, then why are we doing election? Why do we have schools? Why do we have police? We should just become a lawless society. Because tomorrow somebody will go and steal again and say, let's just forgive and go. Then we should not have police. We should not have army. We should not even have anything against. We should not even say crime against drug addicts or crime against. You can even bring white powder and be snoring it on the street of Lagos. That's the way we should do. Okay, if you're saying let's forgive and forget. With all due respect, let's forgive and forget. That means we should not have police. We should not have a secret service. People should just please carry your white powder and snore it on the street of Lagos, because now they said forgive and forget. Trump is just been indicted. That was the former president, and the one that Ariwola should have. Come on, people, what kind of seriously? Forgive and forget? Yeah, we forgive. We are commanded to forgive. That's what. But on some things, the law of man is different. So is different from the law of God. This one, we are the one that creates this law that someone that forged certificates cannot be president. This is our own law. We created it. When it comes, there is the law of God. We understand there are laws of God and there are laws of man. Dr. CM said we are the one that makes this. We are the one that made this law that a drug baron, a forger certificate cannot be president. So why will it now become the turn of Yoruba and we are saying that let's bend the law and no, I am a Yoruba boy, born and bred in Lagos State. This is not our value, it's not our culture, it's not what we believe. How can I see a man that ruled for 8 years, did not steal Anambra's state money, does not collect pension, did not incite violence during the election? He only said, we don't give shishi. And I will now see a man that went to Shatamas and say, power is not server la cat. You either snatch it and people were fighting in election. I will now say, okay, that one that said power is not server la cat, let's just leave him now. At least he's there. Come on, people. No. He broke our rules. He broke our laws. And he should face the consequence for it. If me, or even in deeper life, if they will not hire an unbeliever, man, I really don't know what we become as Christians. Buhari was ordained by God to change Nigeria, as Nigeria better anyway. Deborah was spied. They even showed the matches they used in spying Deborah. Those guys are working freely today. Deborah is in the grave. Deborah, anytime I see Deborah's face, oh my God, it bleeds my heart. That was a damsel, a jewel, was spied, and the guys that spied her were showing the matches, and those guys are working freely on the street of Nigeria. And the one ordained by God to change the country could not see anything about it. Deborah's father and mother, they are still burying the body until tomorrow. And the guys that spied Deborah, they are still working freely. People, I am a Yoruba boy. I know most of us, large number of us, did not support this evil apparition. And we said this cannot go down like this. If Mesoma, the girl that had issue with her jam, can be punished, Tinubu can never go scot-free. Tinubu can never go scot-free. He had to be punished. He had to drop the mandate. If Mesoma, for forging NYS, for forging a jam results, Mesoma only forged jam result now. Tinubu forges his NYS certificate, forge his result, forge his age. He did not even declare his assets as becoming a president or presidiot. If we can castigate Mesoma, then we need to bring Tinubu to book. We have more Igbos in deeper life. And so that should even question us as Christians. That are we being just to these people? Yes, I can say it. We have more Igbos in deeper life. Are we being fair to them? Are we being true to ourselves as people now? What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If it's not good for Mesoma, it's not good for Tinubu. If DSS can go to Mesoma's house because of jam results, then DSS should quickly go to Tinubu's house. If they have the funds, if they know that they are serving the people, which I know they cannot do because they have been bought. This evil apparition should not be allowed to go down like this in history. It questions our belief as people. It questions who we are as nation. But I mean, somebody said it. He said Nigeria was a country. Nigeria was a country. Do we even have a country where the Chief Justice supports evil to sworn in a drug baron, certificate forger as a president? Nigeria was a country, indeed. This evil, we must bring this to order. You have many of us all over the world. Delefaro Timi can be a president. Rufai Oseni can be a president. These are people that stand for the truth. And so if you cannot speak on things like this, then who are you? It questions your belief. It questions your faith. Even though Christianity is not a religion, it's a way of life. It questions your way of life. To let this evil go. Then the 88 people that we acquired in the election, what happened to their red oil? It will be in vain? Never. Nada. Or the one of that 19 years old boy in Plateau Jos to be a waste, the red oil, when the red oil of Abel was crying for vengeance. Those 88 people that they wasted their red oil, if we allow this to go down, maybe in the next election, it will double. And so this one must end. There needs to be a full stop. This one, let's use this one. Let's use this Yoruba evil man to be a full stop, as he claims. Even though I don't believe it's a Yoruba man. I have told us, go to Osun State, where I say it came from. Go there and carry out. Nobody will show, nobody will come out. Go to Iragbeji, go and cry there and say, Kereo, nobody will show up for you. Shebi, if you have family, you have okay. For example, now if Dr. Sia become the president, people will go to Anambra in his hometown in Anambra. They will be celebrating in Anambra. Where did you see them celebrating this one hometown? Did you see them celebrating in any village when this guy became president? When Mahmoud Yakub selected, did you see any village where they celebrate and say we are the family of Tinubu? They are celebrating. No village. Go to Iragbeji and go and make noise and say Kereo, Ebi Tinubu and what? Nobody will show up for you. And we are saying this one should go down like this in history. Then it means the lady that was stabbed in the face. Then our red blood, our red oil is a waste. This will not go down this way. Never. This evil should not be allowed to go down. The youth of Nigeria, you are docile. You have taken too many shits. You have taken too many nonsense. That means most of us that went to school, even served. I served in Bauchi State, Tafawa Balewa local government. I was the CLO in my own time. Not one error was missing. I can say it, and I have people that can testify to it. I was the CLO of my local government. I have access to money. Not one error. I served in Bauchi State, Tafawa Balewa local government, Federal Government College, GGSS, girls is a girls' school, Nauta local government. I had money. I had access to money, corpus money, but not one error was missing. And this evil will go down this way? Never. This evil should not be allowed to go down. You forge NYC certificate. You forge everything about this guy's forgery. Yoruba don't support this. Growing up as a child, if you go and steal, they locate it. They will not allow you to sleep. They bulala you and then they put fresh pepper that they cook. They've already cooked and rub your back. Fresh pepper. And this, we will allow this one to go down. Never. Nigerians, let's be wise for once. Let's even say this year, all of this evil must stop. Peter Obi is not a saint, but he has told us you can be a politician and not be a rubbish person. They brought land to him in his office. He said, no, give the land to this woman that has served for over 35 years. That is the person that needs that land, not me. That is a just man. Don't collect pension. He told us during the election, I thought it was a joke. He said, we need to give shishi. We need to give shishi. If you see anywhere they say Peter Obi say I should go and carry ballot box, come tell me. I will not contest again. If you see anywhere, any contractor tell you that my bill, my shop past 60 days, tell me, I will stop running. That was Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. They are still looking to find out. None. And we'll let this evil go down this way. This one that sold our upper seaport to China for the next 45 years. Lagos Toll Gate is the one that owns Lagos Toll Gate, what belongs to all of us. And we'll let this evil go down this way. Never. Peter Obi told us. He said, if you must address His Excellency, the way you came to power must be excellent. You cannot come into the house through the window and start cleaning the house. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Nigerian youth, Yoruba youth, Igbo youth, Hausa youth, Edo youth, home and diaspora. We need to.
Can I interject you, please?
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
You are talking about certificates. At least Chicago University, if you don't want to give us your own certificates, please give us the document you used to gain admission. Nobody goes to university without WAEC.
Yeah.
So give us one thing now. We don't even want original. Give us a photocopy of what he has there. Keep your certificates. With WAEC, he can still be a president. Show us the WAEC. We are begging. Chicago, just give us the WAEC on you.
Yeah.
Chicago University just put themselves in a hot soup. And hopefully that school does not go down. I mean, yesterday I was able to Google yesterday. You can Google their ranking. And that will tell you the kind of school that school is in the United States. I think between 300, they are about 216 in the ranking. So that tells you what kind of school they have. But this one is either going to bring them down or make them do things right. Because whatever this guy touches, whatever Tinubu touches, goes down. And like I said, I think this guy always rests his ear on the chest of the devil to look for the next evil to unleash on people. Thank you.
Can I say something again? There's one other thing we should find out.
Okay.
They said there's a Tinubu that's a female. Can we find out where she is?
Exactly. So Dr. CM said something.
The person in question is a wicked person.
Yeah, but you see, my brother, Mr. Moshola,
is dead or alive.
So Dr. CM said something about that, about so only this guy went to school as a female, female, finished as a male. Now, you know, he was an adopted child from what we heard. So maybe when he got to that family, he saw, or maybe he had the opportunity to travel and then saw the guest certificate, color-based certificate, and then maybe do the other thing to the lady. We can't tell, but we'll wait for that.
Though I've seen on a video, such a Yoruba interpretation, that the Tinubu in question was not that time. It was that time we didn't have biometrics passport. That they had to remove his picture and add it to the real Tinubu, which is a female. I'm still here to find out. I don't know how I misplaced that video. It was on Facebook. It was all in Yoruba. How he was adopted, how he came to Lagos, and all that. How all the rubbish he did in Lagos was in that video. I know he's hiding.
Okay. Let me pick this call quickly. Sorry, sir. All right. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hi. My name is Ike Jude. Najawachi. Good afternoon. Good evening, your side.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Ike. Please talk to us.
Okay. There are a lot of questions that have been asked about who is this Bola Tinubu that is a girl. Allegedly, the story was that Tinubu, this Tinubu is not his original name. He was adopted by the family of Tinubu. And they had a girl there that is Bola Tinubu in that family. So, but the girl lives in the US, has become a citizen. Then there was nothing like biometrics. So when she died, they gave the President Tinubu we know now, they gave him the documents of that lady. And he went to the US with it. So this is a family that adopted him. So he went, took the document, everything about this lady, and went in, claimed her certificate, claimed her residence, claimed everything. But didn't know that it will bite him later. That's the summary. This is allegedly, this is what I know about it. That name, unless maybe a guy that is answering Ajibola, most people that answer Bola are ladies in Yoruba land. Unless maybe some you see Bolaji or Ajibola. So this is too much. My worry is that the university could condescend so low for a class to make mistakes in 4 different areas. You made mistake in the logo, you make mistake in the font, you made mistake in how many people that signed the signature, you made mistake in the gender of that same person. One clerk making 4 mistakes is unheard of. It's unheard of. Nobody goes to defend this thing and will not go down. This school will go down if they continue to defend this thing. There is nobody, no individual, no community, nobody will defend this thing and will not go down. I rest my case.
Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us quickly. All right. Mr. Okay, we lost you already. That's fine. Okay. Let me call on E.F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us, sir, before we come back to Madam Patricia and Augustine again.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Yeah, I've been a bit busy. I've been trying to come on board, but it appears the kamikaze, they hijack the platform. So we that are here will find it difficult to even have opportunity to come to the panel. People like my brother there give us our mandate. I don't know how he does it. And Mr. CM and Co. Anyway, good afternoon, everybody in the panel. Good afternoon. Give us our mandate. Good afternoon, Mr. CM. I want to use this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for wonderful contribution, and specifically Mr. Elvis for your tenacity to keep the fire burning. But I'm here to give us a good news. I think I got to hear this yesterday. I tried to come in, but I couldn't. Everyone was was busy. Yeah, let me use that word allegedly, just as you used to say. But it seems too real for me. And the source in which I got to know or I get to hear about this tribunal stuff, the way I heard it, let me still use allegedly. It seems to be true, and that is the reason for the delay. First thing, the lawyers, they've already concluded that the election will be cancelled. And once it's cancelled, there's going to be a rerun. But the question now is, let me just say the way I heard it, that Bola Tinubu will be disqualified completely out of the based on all the evidence is available, But now they don't want APC to be completely out of the rerun. So now what is keeping the delay now is they are negotiating for who next that will replace Bola Tinubu so that APC will still be in the ballot for a rerun. So the negotiation now is who is the person they are going to dominate, and is it also going to be constitutional okay for them to bring a new person to still run even after they have disqualified their first person, their front runner? Because that's what is delaying the whole process right now, allegedly. But as per disqualifying him or removing from the system based on all these allegations, that one has been concluded. But what is keeping the whole thing now? They are busy negotiating. Okay, if we kick out this man, who is going to be our leader? Who are we going to use to go into the rerun? So that's the state of things right now, allegedly. So, in every rumor, there might be atom of truth. So I just got that yesterday, and I said, wow, it makes a little bit sense. But let's just see how things turn out. But as per our mandate, I guarantee you 100% we're going to get it. Because even the judges, they already know. Because they tried. One minute, sir. They are trying. They try every means possible to give him a soft landing. But when they turn out this way, they find out that it's still no way. They did this way, no way. They do that, no way. So right now, the only option now is that negotiation. So I don't know how that one. I don't know how tenable that is. That's just what I got to know allegedly yesterday. Go ahead, CM, sir.
Okay, yeah. I thought you said that makes sense. I wonder. I think I missed the line. Is it that because they want to, they are shopping for somebody to replace Tinubu with since he's going to be disqualified?
Exactly.
But the law says it's a tag ticket. The moment they disqualify you, you are not. It means you don't have a candidate. Let me tell you the electoral law. In Anambra State last year, the election that brought this 2021. Is it? Yeah. No, sorry. 2021. The election that brought Soludo into power, 2022 last year in March. APC officially was not recognized by INEC because their primaries was didn't follow the laid down procedure. So on paper, they were in the ballot, but APC said whatever vote they scored, even if it's 1 million, is voided. They didn't count their votes. So if you want to know the official result, is between APGA, PDP, and the other parties, but not APC. No, they fielded their candidate, but they said the system that brought him in and all the qualifications they presented, everything didn't work. So they cancelled. So in this case, what they are saying is the process of Tinubu emerging to be on the ballot is flawed, is forgery. So he shouldn't be. And the person, because Tinubu and Shetima are together, it's not a case of if Tinubu drop, then Shetima goes in. No.
Shetima has his own too. It's not even supposed to be there already.
I'm coming. So if it has been a case that, let's say it is, if it has been a case that Tinubu has no forgery certificate, nothing forged or anything, and they won, it happens that something happened, Shetima steps in even before the swearing in or so. But in this case, Tinubu is not supposed to be on the ballot. Therefore, whatever follows Tinubu will also go down, and that is the reason. So if they are trying to change the goalpost or change the rule of the game at the middle of the game, they are wasting their time. Other parties won't accept that. If you disqualify them, APC has no candidate officially. And what that means is this: all the policies Tinubu put in place, because it's an illegal administration, it should be removed from the statute book. It should not be gazetted. Now, if you want to know what Jonathan did, maybe in 50 years they can gazette it. Anytime you check, Obasanjo the same, Yaradua, though he's not with us anymore, the same. But Tinubu, because you are illegal, it's like, let me also say this. In the year 2000, during the Olympics, I think it's a relay, either 2000 or 2004, Nigeria picked bronze from the relay race. I think the ladies. It so America come first. I think Britain was second or something like that. It so happened that Marion Jones, who is one of the athletes of United States and who took part in the 4x400 meters relay or something, it happens that years later they found out that she took drug. All the medals she won in the Olympics, all the medals she won during the Olympics, they were taken away from her. This on record. Now, as a result of the relay she took part in, that America come first, all the 4 people that won the gold, the gold was taken from them. The people on second position was pushed to first and given the gold medal.
Yes.
The silver taken from them was given to Nigeria that come third initially, but we are now pushed to second. And the people who came fourth, thinking that nothing for them, they were called and given bronze. So in other ways, it's the rule. Any day he discovered it must take effect. So Tinubu is like the law won't recognize him. That is the meaning. Forget about he was sworn in. So when this thing happens, he's disqualified. There will be a procedure because everything he did in office is illegal. It cannot be found in statute book. Also, it's like we don't have a government because it's an illegal government. So whatever law he made or whatever is no longer binding. Even if he rename any street, it's as good as that street we go back to its original name. That is the implication of that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I think what I'm thinking too, I think they might probably cancel the election completely. You know why? Because what I heard was the negotiation is on 2 ways. They talked about the rerun. They also talk about complete cancellation. So there's going to be a fresh election. When there is going to be a fresh election, at that point, the APC now can now be able to come up with their new fresh candidates.
But sorry, sir, can I interject you, sir? Can I interject?
It's allegedly. You don't take it as my word.
No. I mean, we know it's allegedly, but greetings to you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Welcome. Well, I think so. Even though it was allegedly, canceling the election and then doing a rerun is not even the ideal way. Now, Peter Obi said we won this election, which I mean all over the world. I mean, our neighbors are telling us they said this man hold his supporters not to eat the street. Is going to court. They now said, we even here, we know that he won the election. Peter Obi has proved it in the court, how that he won the election. Abuja is in our constitution. Peter Obi is the only one that has it. Whatever Atiku is doing now, you know, when your enemies are fighting, they are fighting sometimes is just to expose themselves to help you. Peter Obi won this election. The bone of contention is disqualified. Tinubu did not win this election. Disqualified. Atiku did not come second. Peter Obi is the one that won this election and should be declared as the president. A rerun, there's no sense in a rerun for me, with all due respect, sirs.
In fact, you know, I agree with you totally. You understand?
No sense in because okay, if we are saying okay, let's cancel the election and go for a rerun, then how do we justify? How do we now exonerate this man that inside violence that won the election? How then does he get his mandate?
That was really the first question I asked the source of the allegedly information I got, you know. So they said, he now said, well, that's what he also got from the right source, close to one of the judges, either the person related to one of the judges or something also. You know.
In fact, saying that they are going to give APC maybe to look for somebody. No, that person did not show up in the election. Nothing can be done for APC.
And secondly, the person has not also run primaries.
APC should be striked out with a red line of X. Strike out.
It's just so simple, but they are making it so complicated.
No, to me, nothing is complicated because once you so we can do the law of elimination here. Okay, tribunal, we've gone through the cases. Tinubu, it has even shown now in Chicago that Oga, you are one of those that put their ears on the chest of the devil to listen to what evil you can do. You are removed. Elimination, you are eliminated. Okay, Atiku, they say you came second. How did you even come second? Let's count your vote. You didn't win Abuja. We eliminate you. This is just, it is very, very simple. With the law of elimination and everything, they intentionally rigged Obi to become third position. Mahmoud Yakub intentionally did it. And that's why he could not account when they told him, Professor Mahmoud Yakub, I mean, you know that 1 + 1 is 2. Come tell us in court how you arrive at the conclusion that Tinubu came first.
Well, collation was still going on.
And Obi came third. He could not come. Peter Obi brought a mathematician to the court to prove that he won the election. So when we use the law of elimination, it can be, we will easily know who won the election. And that person is not other person than my president, His Excellency, Peter Gregory Obi is the one that won the election.
Let's just be hopeful, because in anyhow they want to, you know, any angle they want to toe, they definitely Peter Obi is the rightful winner, you know, of the election. Everybody knows that, you know. But right now the negotiation that is going, because that is why I say the guy is buying off everybody, pushing minister, doing this, being that, you know, all those things. These are all strategies, but that does not give him that legitimacy, even at that. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and, you know, and see what's going to be the outcome, because this August already, we just have 6 days to go. We just have 6 days to go.
Mr. Emmanuel, so you just said something now that actually bothers me. Now,
okay,
it's just like those days, Anini will go and rob. And we now caught Anini and say, you know what? We have just now realized that, let's forgive Anini and just let us move forward. Don't worry about Anini. Let's just forgive him. Anini, in those days, you hear the name Anini. And we just say, okay, you know what? All of those that Anini pied, let's just don't worry about it. Let's just forgive him and let's just move forward. There is the law of God. Even in the law of God, the 10 commandments say, thou shalt not steal. But we now, according to Dr. CM on this platform, even though we know, he told us that we make a law as people, that we will live and abide by this law. Now, it wasn't, some of our laws were carved to look similar to the law of God. But these ones, we are the one that made it by ourselves and say, This law, we are the one that make God. We know you gave us law.
The moral is derived from the law of God. The moral.
So now I'm even talking about our own law that we make for ourselves now. We now make the law and say, okay, you know what? Someone like Anini, whenever we catch him for the evil he has done, he will either be sentenced. Okay, now good insight here. Dr. CM, those guys that Muhammadu Buhari pied because of white powder, it was not the law, although that looks similar to the law of God, even though it was not written in the Bible categorically. But this is now our own law that Muhammadu Buhari used against those guys. Why didn't we say then, Muhammadu Buhari, we have our law, we know it's our law, but let's forgive them. This was our own law that Muhammadu Buhari inched on to pie those guys. And today, Tunumbu, although I don't know him, I don't care to know him, and I'm not apologetically to it, with all due respect, sir, and mass. He said, I'm a Yoruba man. So we now make this law and say someone that forged certificates cannot be our president. The reason because it's the first seat in our country. Someone that lied under oath that he doesn't have, he cannot be our president. Someone that lied about his age, about NYC, Kemi Adeosun was removed because he lied. Umba in Enugu now is in court because he lied. So why would we not say, okay, this law, we make this law, but because it's Tunumbu and he has to be a president, let's just forgive him and we'll just move forward.
It's not possible, sir. It's not possible.
Tunumbu, let's just forgive him, and you know
the law is blind to everyone. Yeah, it's not possible. The law is
This is our own law. We make it.
The law is blind. So the truth is that it's unfortunate. You know why? It's unfortunate that we have this kind of person as Mahmoud president. As long as I'm concerned, he's not a Nigerian president. Because if you look at all the people surrounding him, have one issue or the other. Look at this so to say minister Hannatu Musawa. Already have NYC.
She's still serving.
She's still serving. Already bringing her in. The other
Let
day,
me even cut you, Mr. Emmanuel.
The other day,
you know what they are trying to do now is that they are trying to now rubbish NYC and say that, oh, even though she's serving, she can defy NYC and come and be a minister. It's just to gaslight Nigerians.
Sir,
that has never happened before.
Before this Hannatu Musawa, what about that lady, that 400 level lady that is still in school, that has not even written project, that doesn't even know what thesis is, what project is, and not even graduated, let alone NYC. Yet he picked this lady for her to be in is it audit, whatever. Does that one look? Does it sound right? What would the other graduate that have been graduated?
Yes, my brother.
So all the people surrounding this man, they have some issues, one or the other. There are small schemings around them. Though I can hardly point one person that surround this man that has a clean record. Go ahead, sir.
My brother, let me assume your good news is going to be good, as you say, it's alleged. If you are going to shop for a new president, you know, when somebody is very evil and very foolish, God has a way of just embarrassing you the more. You brought in Tinubu as your candidate. You refused to check his details. You brought him. You rigged him in. Now he's in. It's obvious that he's going to go out. You want to bring somebody else. They have forgotten that Nigeria has a constitution that says once you forge certificate, you are disqualified. Now, let me assume with all their agbero behavior, you bring in somebody to come for the rerun, and then Nigerians agree and have a rerun. Their intention now is to rig again. Now, assuming you rig and you still win as APC, you win. And let me assume you're able to rig and say Obi comes second. They have forgotten that there's a condition that says when you are contesting for election, you must have all your details. They are trying to change, they will be trying to change the Nigerian position somehow with the lawyers, because God will see expose them, because they have not, I don't think they don't sit down to imagine what will happen if we do this, what will happen if we do this, what will happen. So they are excited that, okay, we can do this, let's bring somebody in. That is what is in their head now, and they'll be so focused on how to see that idea of bringing somebody in to represent APC in a run, it will be in their head. They will forget about the constitution.
They
Lawyers will
want,
not.
sorry, sir, sorry to interject. They want the power to remain in APC by all means.
Yes, and whoever is going to be, what they will be planning as the man in the Senate might be the next choice for them, and then they'll start shuffling themselves amongst. See, an evil person,
Sorry to say, that one is another satanic man on his own. Let me borrow Mr.
I'm telling you what they can do. That man can step down. Greed is very funny. He keeps pushing you. He will step down and then he will contest. God has a way of displacing and just embarrassing them. They will contest the election, will do the run, Obi will now win. And then what happens to you? You can't be a senator again because you are contested. God has a way of disgracing people that are like evil people like these guys. They don't know what to do. But the only thing is, I only wish judiciary should just do the right thing. Close their eyes, like they say, yes, the law is blind. Say the right thing, and then whatever happens, just take a walk.
In fact, this hashtag judiciary do the right thing, that one has sunk into their brain. Just judges, they already know. It's right now, the decision or nullify whatever they want to do, the decision has been taken already. What is happening are just nonsense negotiation that doesn't, they want to twist and tweak and twist and twist to just find a way to rigmarole and just find out how to just still, come out of this whole thing. But why? Because they've eaten money. But unfortunately,
they can't vomit it.
Exactly. So that's just it. I just want to encourage us to just keep all eyes still on the judiciary. Let's just be positive. Just keep pointing, calling them out. We are watching. Everybody's watching. The whole world is watching. So once anything outside the expectation of the people or outside the expectation of the law is done, then they will see what will happen. Answers will be a rehearsal. Thank you, Mr. Ives. Let me rest it here.
Sorry. Do any of you doubt Aya Debanjo when he said, if they fail to elect Obi, let them say bye-bye to Nigeria. Let them forget about Nigeria. Is it ringing a bell somehow? Because
that rang a bell so much in my mind, and also that statement that Obi said, that no one can stop whose time
an
idea whose time has come. No one can stop it.
That is Victor Hugo. You see, the thing is that when somebody,
Dr. CM, sorry, sorry, sir. Now, with what happened in Chicago now, and then with all that he just exonerated that old man when he said, see, when a man is you cannot speak a man when he's convinced about his ideas and his beliefs. That man is over 90, right?
Yes.
He has seen, he knows who this character is. He knows. Okay, how can this character say that the clerk of the university, I mean, by God's grace, and Mr. Emmanuel knows, by God's grace, I mean, high school in the US, you cannot make such errors, sir. It's not possible. It's not.
Give us a mandate. See, let me even tell you, the issue there is it now, after how many decades?
After 40-something years.
Over 4 decades, that you now remember there is an error, something you have been using, you have been using in living, in working, being a governor and all that.
It's just like you went to buy clothes. You went to buy clothes in Idumota, and that clothes, you bought the clothes, and the clothes has maybe some dents, and you continue to wear the clothes, and you didn't. Man, this
My
man,
brother, you see this Tinubu, in his mind, he only wished that the lady was a man. If the owner of that factory were to be a male, this issue will pass. God just want to show the kind of person he is. If the certificate holder was to be a male person, this issue would have ended many years ago. But just God wants to show you, and God indirectly warned you when you run for governorship. Out of shame and dignity, you shouldn't have even run for presidency. You still decide to disgrace yourself in national. You did local champion in Lagos State. Now you want to do national.
I think too, that just like I don't know who said something that he was I think adopted or something, that the right person that was there.
Yeah, he was adopted.
Okay,
he was adopted.
So that scenario looks
according to the audio tape. He came as a helper, like houseboy in those days, to one magaji or so. So he through there, I think he now noticed that this family, they are rich people. So it's not like you serving your master.
Mm-hmm.
And then after serving your master, you wish to travel abroad. You're able to now use their late child's passport and cut. Those days they used to cut picture and put on top.
Yeah.
So they did for him and he went. But this person, I don't think he even went to university. He went to do and do his drug dealing there.
Okay, so at that time they did that. The last child is already in Chicago University or what?
That would have finished.
Okay, would have finished. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like you're like, I'm working with your family. I've been so loyal, and I discovered that your daughter is late. I'm not even. Maybe I'm not even looking at certificates. The fact that I want to travel abroad, can I use our documents? Then you bring the document out. You cut the person's picture out, you put your own picture on top, and then you travel. Only when you travel, find out that, okay, this guy went to university too. Make I go claim this university result now. I feel user. This man doesn't. It's the painful part is, I must give it to him. He's a brilliant person. But
no, please don't please.
No, wait. Let me end. He's a brilliant person.
Negatively brilliant.
The truth is, he's a brilliant person. There are many people like him. I have met a guy, my classmate, very brilliant. He has scholarship, but dubious things in his head.
Exactly. Why?
That's why he's an evil genius. That's what you should call him.
Evil genius.
When you say corruption, this guy is PhD. If they don't know about PhD, doctorate degree.
How does this act now not back up what Dr. CM used to say, that people like him, they have different name. He's the only one that bears Amoda. Should, in case he goes to Itro, they probably cut him and say, no, I am not Amoda, I am Tinubu. And when he shows up in Dallas Fort Worth, they say, no, my name is not Amoda, my name is Tinubu. And maybe if he shows up in Frankfurt, no, my name is not Amoda, I'm not Bola. It's Yekini.
If you check the man, if you check Tinubu in question, there is no way he has not watched that video of Pablo Escobar. That is what's giving him that mind to be a president. His dreams are very big with his dubious mind.
See, let's not attribute maybe what somebody is not to him. Let us look at it from this angle. Nigerians like to make money through whatever means. Anybody can make money. Do you know that maybe this man must have tried to give up? Some people will say, forget about them. We know what to do. He will bring out money. Are you telling me that Festus Keyamo does not know the inside and outside? Keyamo was the person prosecuting Tinubu in 1999 under Ganefa.
God bless you, Dr. CM. God bless you.
Keyamo, so when you are prosecuting somebody for certificate forgery, Keyamo must have dug deep with all the evidence. Today, Keyamo is defending him. What happens? Maybe $1 or pound or euro change hands. So when you hear people, sometimes when they arrogate to people, that man, I say, forget about that. Forget about it. Okay, Keyamo now know So as at 1999, Keyamo does not know that Afeba Balola did not attend primary school formally. He did not attend secondary school, but he wrote his GCE from home and was called to London Bar. He didn't know this 1999, but today he's telling us. Therefore, Tinubu is Afeba Balola, who did not go to primary school. It's not necessary. Secondary school, you can read at home and write. Is that so? You see, I gave an example because there's a way to nail this issue. 3 ways, 3 examples I gave. For you to have West African school cert, the one they call senior school certificate examination now, there are 3 ways you can have them. One is either you are in a secondary school, in the boarding house or dormitory, whereby you leave your dormitory every day, you go to class, you come back, you sleep, you are living in the school compound. Say any federal government college or King's College. In those days, at the end, you write your school start. Or you are living somewhere outside the school in which you are called a day student. Maybe with your parents or anybody, but you don't live in the school. You only come in the morning and go in the afternoon, maybe 2 or 3, you are back home. In the end, you will still write the same exam, maybe the same hall with those people living in the boarding house. That is the second way. The third way is you did not go to secondary school to live as a boarder. We call them boarder, those that live in the dormitory. Or you did not attend the secondary school as a registered student. Because whether you're a day student or a boarder, your name is in the register of the school. The only difference is that you sleep in the school compound in the dormitory. I come from my parents' home or anywhere. Now, the third one I want to say is that you are not in the boarding house, you are not a day student, but out of your own, you want to take what they call the equivalent external GCE level. It is being taken then. So when you take this, either way, if 3 of you or you want to go to these 3 students, one a boarder, one a day student, the other one an external student who taught himself at home, maybe under his bed, no secondary school, nothing, just go and register for exam when you like as the external student. These 3 people, if you want to go to Chicago State University to study business, it's not business is studied. Chicago will tell you, now what do you want to study for a bachelor's? You said maybe accounting or finance or whatever. They say, okay, give us evidence that you've been to a secondary school or high school. So the person in the boarding school must show something because he took school start as while being a boarder. The person who is a day student must show something because living at home and attending school does not mean you still write exam. Then the person who took external means that my own is not West African school start O-level, but it's called GCE O-level external. So 3 of them must give the University of Chicago State University a document to show. So the question is, which document did Tinubu show to Chicago State University before he was formally admitted? Let's forget about the certificate he got because that is the first day when he was admitted, the first year. What did you present that made them give you admission? That is what we are asking. And if you doubt it, if you ask Chicago State University, I think the university was founded over 100 years ago. So they've been admitting people based on their own criteria. The year Tinubu claimed he must have attended university, they were admitting students. And they were showing certificates. So which one did Tinubu show before he was admitted? I mean, these are common sense.
Dr. CM, what I mean that's a nice thing that the article lawyer could also, because they have archives. If that school has been for over 100 years, maybe possibly, they have an archive where they keep those. I mean, like you said, TOEFL, SAT, our own GCE, WAHEC, then there was no NECO then. All of those things are being, okay, which one did you present? Okay, so all of Tinubu's file, please bring out, even before his graduation, bring out, not even graduation, bring out everything. When this guy was admitted, bring out everything and let's even see what he presented to you, and let's match that with what we have here in Nigeria. But what I also want to say is that those lawyers in America that went to the court to actually stand for this guy should be behind bars, honestly. Because honestly, because one, how can you, a lawyer, what I should have asked them, those lawyers, is that in your own school, how are things done in your school? The two lawyers that went to represent this Tinubu guy, have you ever had in the history of America a school like Chicago University will make this kind of error? And you come to the court and stand for this guy that is criminally minded? No, like you're saying the clerk made error on your, and they make that error, and then you are glad you graduated, you are glad. And with that error, I mean, you will see it, you will read it, and you are glad presenting that error on, you even get that, maybe that he also gave that error to ExxonMobil when he was looking for job. He gave that same error to Deloitte when he was looking for job, because all of those certificates would have been presented in the various places that Tinubu showed up for either job interview or for anything. And so you were glad, Tinubu, you were glad presenting the error that the clerk made over 7 men. This man, man, like I said, this guy, and like he has his ear rested on the chest of the devil. That's where I see it. That you can be, Atiku just went to court, and this guy's already prepared and now wait to lie that he was a clerk that made the error. What kind of man is this?
They think everybody's a fools.
No, the guy, honestly, Tinubu, I believe, has his ear on the chest of the devil to be listening to the devil on what error, what lies to tell per time. I believe that.
Give us a mandate, eh? I can't blame him. It's the lawyers that are enjoying his money. They are feeding fat in his money, because a lawyer knows the truth. It's just like a doctor tells you you have cancer, you are dying in 2 years' time. And you tell him there's anything you can do, and he lies to you that there's something you can do that'll take you for the next 10 years. Just be giving us this amount of money, this is what you will do. People you have seen the truth, you know the truth. Back and front, you know there's no way for this guy. But you are giving him courage, or that we can do something. Psycho fans are everywhere in Nigeria. Psycho fans are everywhere in government. You know this thing is what he's doing is wrong. They're telling him that there's something we can do. There's something we can do. We know how we should do it. That's what is killing this country. And this is what Tinubu has brought to the country for us. Young children now are now seen as if, I beg, school now scam. Such people being in government, and people are seeing them, at least, why Tinubu not get certificate. I beg, I could be president. That is the kind of thing they want. The Nigerians we have now.
Yeah, my brother, that's why I say that. That's why I say that.
Majority of people in government are psycho fans, and a lot of them are just doing all this, they just like just to steal.
Yeah, and that's why I said that if we can forgive Tinubu, then we don't need to have a police station, we don't need to have NDLEA, we don't need to have WAEC, we don't need to have NECO, we don't need to have anything. Even the likes of Bajabi Amila that was stealing from his clients in America, when we should not even crucify them, just let them, and then all of us, all Nigerians, I mean, you can carry white powder and then be showcasing it in the, maybe even at the airport, as the people are.
The most painful part of the whole thing now is Nigerian army, Nigerian police, when they swore with this constitution, it is that they don't know what's right. That is what pains me. People come out to protest, you are gassing them. As if you have one general market your wives they go to. It's very annoying. You will see people try to protest for the betterment of the country, and you are stoning them, you are gassing them, instead of you helping them to get your country back in shape. I don't seem to understand the kind of human beings they tend to be. Very funny set of human beings. Our fathers' age mates, old people, I don't know how long. They say youth are the leader of tomorrow. Old man of the youth of Nigeria. Old people. An average position there is between 60 years. 60 years. What are you still doing there? You're going on holidays and enjoying with your family. You want to rule us. You want to give us constitution. Even for, I'm so sure some of them don't have to use a laptop. Majority of them can't complete the laptop. That's why they all have secretaries up and down the whole place. They have PA. Type letter, let us see. Type letter, let us see. All those senators you have there, they will sit down. I've sat down with the politician. He was dictating to somebody because he can't write. He can only talk.
But the fact that you are telling the university not to release your record, it means
it's not his own.
Whatever record you claim you have, if they release it, it will be injurious to what you want. And because it is injurious to what you want, it means you are then guilty. You have something to hide. That is beats it.
Yoruba will say that.
This president, if I were him, I'll make sure I start building a new prison because a lot of them will go there. If I were him, I'll start building prison now because it's going to end up there.
Yoruba say, that means if you're charm, so Tinubu is not confident about his certificate.
No, his charm has failed him. His charm not a failure now. It's obvious that you don't have the way.
Tinubu is not confident.
He has bribed before Nigeria jam. Now I want to bribe UK, America jam now remain now. Maybe we will sell Nigerian crew, we will sell all our oil, give them.
So we don't give our support to China. This man
not give her to. That man not give her to. He get in court. Now greedy
45 years. Then go make money for the next 45 years. 45 years.
Now Dele Aleke now he put as a friend there. Lands and survey Abuja. Put Wiki. All the Abuja land before you know I don't buy many collect many acres. This man that took a full polytechnic took their land from them. Put TVC inside. He has not said anything about it. This man,
land,
you know what? Well, you know what this is explaining me? This man in his first year, I'm going to give you a practical example that affected me. My mom was a nurse in General Hospital Ikeja. This man came in as the governor of Lagos State. And the first thing was to have retired senior officers, left and right, up to medicals. He retired everybody. People that are supposed to retire maybe in 4 or 5 years' time, passing their knowledge. He retired everybody, all because he doesn't want to pay them salary. He said salary was too much to cut down costs. Now he's in government, now he's increasing costs because he's not the president.
Ikosi land that Ikosi TVC belongs to Lagos State Polytechnic now.
Yes, he took them to a bush.
That was our Ikosi campus where this guy beat TVC.
There are many land they are taking. The new Lagos Island they are building, what they are building there, he has his own court there. They call him the biggest landlord in Africa. He will not be the biggest, what would I call him? Because he will buy the full Abuja. Give this man 1 year or 3 years, God have mercy. You will surprise that Canada will not be his own.
Well, for me, my advice for him is that his long desire and aspiration has been that he wants to be a president, Nigerian president. Okay? In as much as he has gotten it in an illegitimate way, right? In as much as he has gotten it in an illegitimate way, this is August. At least he has been there for about 3 months now. So let it be that he has gotten something to be added in his CV that
but hear what Dr. CM said now. It cannot be gazetted. That means it does not exist. It cannot be gazetted.
I agree, but in his mind, on the CV that he's going to write, he's going to update.
He just
and have it for himself, right? He will update it in his CV and have it for himself. Even if it's not going to be gazetted, no problem. But at least he would have satisfied his mind. I was once an illegitimate president of Federal Republic of Nigeria from from 25th of February 2023 to 30th of or 31st of August. That's 3 months. That's opportunity. Give us a mandate, Mr. CM. If you are given opportunity to be a president of Nigeria for 2 months, would you appreciate it?
Mr. Emmanuel, that's the reason why this man is taking pictures left and
But
right.
in a clean way, though. In a
In
clean
a clean
way.
way. I mean, in a clean way, in a legitimate way. I'm not talking about Mahmoud style. In a legitimate way. It's okay, Mr. CM, just come down, be our president just for 2 months. Wouldn't you agree?
You don't
Mr. Emmanuel, this man is a dreamer. A man that is a dreamer. Don't see, if you watch out how he brought all the ministers, he was taking pictures. At every point, he's taking pictures. He's going to have a gallery in his house. I was once the president.
I know. See, like I said earlier, what amazes me about this man, all the people say birds of the same feather fly together.
Yeah.
See, all the people that surround this man have one issue or the other. Look at his chief of staff, Femi Gbajabiamila, who was once allegedly, I don't know whether it's true, allegedly, that he did some magu with his client here in the US, who's supposed to be in jail. So why is it that people around here, no one is straightforward? Why?
A straightforward man will not work with a dubious person, because you guys, your path can't go the same way. Your path can never go the same way. You will always correct. So we can't work with.
It's just unfortunate.
But if we now look at it, okay, this man Tinubu, what will his son be if the father can be doing this? Man,
that guy has no home training. What are we talking? What your father is doing dubious thing? What do you expect to copy? If you go deep now, maybe to his bank certificate. His father has money. I can pay someone to be writing my exams for me, even though I didn't get there illegally. I don't need to write the exam, pay. He has money. He can buy the full university.
Another thing that marvels me a lot in this whole shenanigan, that to the point that his wife, I know that men listen to their women, to their wives in some certain things in life, in some certain matters of life. Does it mean that the wife is not aware of all these issues?
You marry a man that is
cannot advise him, or she cannot question him.
You have commanded the wife. Your wife, you see, when you marry a good man, and the wife will emulate what the man is doing. If your husband is a thief and you know he's a thief and you are feeding from the thief's money, you are not complaining, so you will blend along. So this is tagging along. You are tagging along.
That means by default, he's endorsing everything he does.
That's why the children will be like that too. That's why children will be like that. It's not. It is what you learn. A man growing up as a child. You are growing up. You are seeing what your father is doing. How he gets his money, you don't know. He got to a point, he's taking drugs. There's no way that child won't have seen his father taking drugs. God. Then he tells him, my friend, this is how we just do it. There's no way. Or will you tell me his wife does not know? For how many years they've been staying together, does not know this man takes drugs. Come on.
No, Remy is not. She's not exonerated now. She's part of all of this that is going on. Was it not Remy that was telling our Southeast brothers and sisters that when they came to Lagos, they came with one bag. That Remy was one that said all of those things now. So she's not different from the Remy plus Tinubu. They are the same.
Same thing.
They are same thing.
When they came to Lagos, is she not a Delta woman? Is she not from Delta? Why is she talking as if she didn't come to Lagos too?
My brother, you think she cares? That woman, with all the respect,
somebody that they married into Lagos.
She lacks empathy.
But somebody they married into Lagos is talking.
Come on. She's a culprit in everything. How are you even sure that she herself, all of those senatorial positions that she got to, she has a clean record?
She can never have a record. She can never. How did she get there? If not
Because
Tinubu,
Oluwole is not far from them in Lagos now. Oluwole is in Lagos State.
are you sure?
There is no
Sure
result they cannot forge in Oluwole.
Are you
No
sure
result.
Tinubu himself is not a shareholder there?
No result they cannot forge in Oluwole. There is no result, including the one where no belong to Nigeria. Oluwole, nothing they cannot forge there. Remi she's part of all of this. I mean, the best person to help a man is the wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Is the wife. Pontius Pilate, when they brought Jesus Christ to him, the wife said, Oga, I had a dream.
My brother, give us a mandate. I beg. I have a dream now for stop you, so you continue that story because I have interest on it. I have interest on it, but I have somebody on the phone, so I'll come back to you. Go ahead, Mother Joy. Talk to us.
Yes, hello everybody. This is my little sixpence on this certificate thing and the forgery. I know we are talking about how the date and all that. You all remember when Reno Omokri, I think there was I think it's Arise, yes. Arise TV interviewed him and he was talking jargon about PO, and then he said he went to Chicago University and all the long story. Then read through today. When the lawyers were arguing that, oh, that was a mistake. Remember, Tinubu said he lost his certificate. So one of the things that I gleaned from what now, I think it was yesterday they were talking about it, that Rufai mentioned, he said, you all should remember, Reno Mokri said he went to Chicago University in September. Meanwhile, the certificate that he got back, he looked like this Mago has gone for a long time. They went to get a new certificate from Chicago University, and when they found out that it was a girl and they knew it was a girl, but then he also said that there was no signature. When you notice this second one, they said there were 3 signatures and all that. So this forgery has been a whole can of worms. And what I'm trying to analyze on this or bring forward is that why they were arguing that the thing was the clerk made a mistake is because they said the previous one got burnt. So it's a full can of worm. I'm interested to see how they're going to debunk Reno Omokri going to Chicago in September, and the certificate they had June, which means they went ahead, forged it. They didn't want to mail it. Reno Mokri when they collected it and brought it back, and they did the rest of the mago here. It's interesting. I'm interested too. So you all continue. I just wanted to contribute that.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you very much for calling in again.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Thank you. God bless you. All right, my people, thank you very much, Madam May. I can see you be they look for me. I they here, I they listen to that. I don't want to say anything. They are coordinating themselves, but we'll be rounding the broadcast up in the next 1 hour. And I refuse to post more links because as they manage themselves, they go. So I think it's better like that. Give us a mandate. Back to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, please give us happy Friday now. I want for your happy hour. Allow you to enjoy ourselves. Now, what's your problem?
Now make me give you my time. So 1 hour now we get now.
Just give us happy Friday. Look, we just the wine they go, they jolly
okay.
They go.
So all right, somebody else they call in. I bet make una wait, no verse. Thank you very much, Mr. Dele. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis, and I greet everyone on the panel.
Thank you, sir.
So, in my opinion, this is actually bigger than what we think it is. I have a feeling that Tinubu is an agent. You know, why all this issues are going on in the U.S. because the way the U.S. is organized, you can't even get away with half the things that he has done. I think he probably was under some sort of a protection, after turning in his criminal gang, and they provided him with an identity of some sort. And how many Nigerians have Guinean passports, for instance? We still don't know why he had a Guinean passport. And it doesn't make sense. He's not a refugee. He's not trying to escape poverty. So there's a lot to this man that, we don't know. And especially now that there's all these other issues going on in West Africa, that, we have pipelines issues, we have uranium, it's so close to France. There's just so many mysteries about this guy, and somebody is protecting him. And so, I think there's that evil that's just befell Nigeria at this point, and I just hope that they don't tarnish or try to cajole the judiciary into making a decision that would actually be very, very disastrous for that region, not just Nigeria, but for the entire region, because this is evil that's just befell us. Anyway, that's just my tiny little contribution right now, but thank you.
God bless you,
and
sir.
I wish you all well.
Thank you. Same here, sir. Thank you. All right, let me hear from someone else. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
You have some noise there, sir. Off your TV, sir. Off it.
No, I am doing that already. Sorry, my brother.
Thank you. Good evening to you. Where you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Susita, and I'm calling from United States, Atlanta.
Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay. All these things that have been happening, it is only when people don't know who they are dealing with. The late Ghanifami asked a question. Even in between 1978 and 1979, 1980, where were you? He was asking Tinubu. Tinubu did not respond to that question that late Ghanifami asked. Because by the time they dig up everything that all his activities in America, you'll find out that he actually went to jail. You will find out that he actually went to jail. It was after he was bailed and other things that he decided to say, oh, I'm not going to stay in America anymore. And somebody was asking the wife. The wife too probably don't have any qualifications. Nothing like that. The only thing that you know about the wife is that, the wife is somehow related to Mobolaji Bank Anthony. That's the mother and whatever. That's the only thing that you know. You will find out that this man, everything about him is like a terminator. Somebody they drew from the mast, they threw him down to Nigeria and they started existing. You can't tell me that this is a man, nobody knows any of his close friends, nobody knows anybody he went to school with. He just came out and they started answering Ahmed Bola Tinubu. If you go to the Lagos Island, where that Madam Mogaji started her life in Lagos Island, you will see people like the upcoming Tinubu's there today. Their parents will come to serve all those women in Lagos Island that sells all this lace and everything. They will come and serve them. And after serving them, some of them will have stores in that Lagos Island. You would think that they are the owner of the business, but there are some people who owns the business behind. And those are the people they do all this dirty drug business with.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good. Thank you. Have a good evening. Okay, callers, I'm done. I'm done for now. Let me go back to the panel. But before that, I'd like to appreciate some of you that have supported me earlier on. I have George Blue Shell. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. I really do appreciate that. And I'm a bright. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you, every one of you. God bless you. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. Please, when I talk, I just say na weekend. Make una press on the dollar sign now. Now Friday, because this person will not the feature up ECAU for a year. I believe say August CM go for organize person will go can deliver ECAU for us for a year now. Chapali, or give us a mandate. You know, make we order. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all. Let me come back to those of you on the panel. Late comer, does still come. Late comer, does still the backstage. Black Panther. Eh?
Miss Levy, what if I send Agida and pepper soup to you? Will you appreciate it?
I don't know that food, but I know pepper soup. I don't know the other one.
Agidi.
Keep the agidi, bring the pepper soup. Just keep
bring the pepper soup, yes.
So they go together. They go together.
Guys, this one go chop weekend on his own. No one give us weekend food. Ay, Jesus Christ. Nigerian.
No, not be here with this. So you will be late comer. You see they talk. If not because I need to, you're not supposed to talk for you.
No, I been here say Black Panther go Chicago. I be no be today.
I the copy CM now.
No, Black Panther not supposed to talk for here today. To be honest, supposed to be a penalty.
I hear saying go Chicago.
Don't worry. If our president not going to go vote, we get our part to vote now. We are on it now.
Not before. You don't say you go Chicago, go find out what they happen.
Chicago go release them. If they go release everything, they not be beat judiciary again. Now you can't call about them. Even government not be call about them. They go release them. It's not a matter of national security. There's no national security on it.
They suspect them already.
No, then go release them. They go release them.
You know the Englishman say, be careful what you wish for. I know she'll say Bola Tinubu wish for. How the man they take sleep at night, Papa said.
It's just like Pablo Escobar. Now you see, then go hold in paper because of national security. That's no national security now. There's nothing there now.
But it's a threat to Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. Thank you for your super chat, sir. You see, from the panel. I thank you. Now, money will want to buy share wood or the complete. I beg. Now, Augustine, which one want buy cow issue or goat issue?
Well, I'm not an expert in all those things now. So.
But you know how to eat it.
No, but Augustine now food now. No buna get issue.
What in the column? What my for talk said. Anyway, the thing is that for that delicacy in the column.
No, I say would they call them. Not a behave a big fish for here. It used to be delicacy again. Issue now Igbo people get them. It's so delicious. I don't eat them.
You want create a bypass channel where go escape.
Say that is you. That say no, then they take no wayo one. When they prepare, me go tell them say the 2 ears no slice them, the 2 eyes no slice them. So you go know say everything complete. Because if the 2 ears no show, if he be saying a half, he give you.
No, that's him. Another wayo where they do for that is here. The plate where they take the carry and they come there.
They flat. You know they
flat.
You know they deep.
And the thing go deep again. The thing go be like say they deep. Now lie.
You know they deep.
So, now big wayo.
One of my friends say if ever him become governor, the first law where he go pass. How to change his ego to his original plate. Say the cheating don't too much.
I appreciate my people, Frank Emmanuel from the panel as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that supported us. God bless you.
Use that one by Agida and pepper soup.
I don't like words. Thank you very much as well. I really do appreciate you all. May God bless you all. See now, this is here. How many years they go put? Maybe put APC here or
Tinubu here they cut
everybody know because before say 20, 30, 40 years ago, you see I did deep now, you go eat and tire. But this time the thing come there like sauce, flat saucepan.
That's it, as I tell you so. Lagos right now. Men, they different joints right now. The ETCU, they drink 3310 and join and they press blah blah.
See, let me
this one be 3310 and double 3.
some of
Okay, now double today they call her.
You know, the woman they think of what you make it tell you.
No, the thing at the bottom, the right 33 put now.
You know, the person don't think
some of them maybe not to down their stress or numb their stress also. You know, the Nigeria they critical now. So somebody called me that 2 days ago. He said, look, he said now people when know they smoke before, don't they smoke? People when know they drink before, don't they learn how to drink?
If you want to make money,
If
you want to make money in Nigeria right now, go and open lounge. Open lounge, put CCTV for every corner of the lounge, the entrance, the till, the every part. In case you say they are abroad, though, I'll be monitoring all your CCTV from your mobile phone from UK or anywhere you dey. You know, so anybody way any number of the people that walk into your lounge throughout the night, your phone will record them. Number of the people they serve food on their table because there's camera watching all the tables. You know, your camera will record them. You know, so that's how they do it now. If you say you put your sister there, your brother there, your wife, your husband, your papa, your mama, trust me, that money they'll take 70% of what you make. They'll keep 30% away for you. That's how it works.
That one good. Now. If they do that one good.
I don't work for where they sell drink. The girl bring her own drink from house inside bag.
That one no they rent. That one don't pay now. That
one not free happen again now.
No,
because they have no how many drinks you fee bring? Do you know how many lorries of drink that they consume a night? How many the girl fee bring come? If she fee bring, now she bring only 3 or 4.
When one drink they cost 100,000, you bring
100,000. You never talk about 3 million.
No, don't go far. If one drink they cost 100,000 for the bar, and you know so for market they sell maybe 25,000. You buy 2 come.
That's how it works.
You sell them.
People will drink alcohol, you know, consign
salary 30,000 naira. You go they do what they go now. Corruption is everywhere. Corruption.
Lounges is what is booming in Nigeria. Everybody, Nigeria, for example, now for Benin now where they spend money with the sea, where they make money, you know they Benin.
No, you not go.
You not they Benin at all. The whole those they not they. Now where they spend you they see. You know they see where
they drink beer and chop and fish.
No, this guy say we can say for Abuja now. Now what person they hear something? We can say all those people where they sell under canopy, go open umbrella. They sell granite. He say all of them go. He say why? He say na them be informant because if then they sell I'm rubber content and say madam don't come. He say no, their gate is still closed. They never come out. When they come out, I go give you a lot. So the moment he said this week SF, he saw all those people go now them be informant because if a big man they come out for street. Now those people where they there under the rose corn they do now then they know.
That's we can really talk now. What you know is the pipe scene. When they cut out all of them back, they're all dubious people. They go.
You know, Nigeria no go reset until P2B comes in. And let me say this. Why they are really against P2B is not that P2B maybe when he come in go run after them, maybe start to bring them, put them for jail. They know Peter may not really have time for that. But the thing is that Peter will liberate the masses. Because the moment Peter begin the torchlighted and they still here and they still here and they do all these things, them themselves, when they come village, like all this wicked them, people no go they clap for them again. All those nonsense where they go, they form big man, they do all those things, it won't work. And security, they follow them, whether you are a retired chairman since 30 years ago, you still they carry security, join body, all those ones no go there. So what they are afraid of is that when P2B comes in, the man go so make everything look simple that they won't get respect again, to be honest with you. Because people will just see, it's just like you are in a midnight. All of a sudden, you just be in a broad daylight. People go say, so this is government, because the man is not coming to. He will expose a lot of things, not because he want to vindicate anybody. Not implicate anybody, but he just want to tell people that this is how it should be done. That if you think that as a president I deserve this, I need this car, I need this, First of all, innocent I go use trust people. All these big German cars. If Akpabio they come to work, it could be like say then they inaugurate another president for Washington. I could say, this is not Senate president. See the car, see security, go they follow and left and right. Some people go they run in front of the car, some by the side. I say, now wow. Yes, it's just they say. I say when they come out now, you go begin take greeting with the different attire. After that, the driver will go park car. You go now, so then go. I look and say, anyway, well, I still have faith that if God did not prepare Peter to be for this role he's going to play, I don't think he would have been. The nation Nigeria should have known him up to this moment. The fact that he's known, and the fact the world knows about him, means that yes, they are waiting. The people are waiting for him.
Ogaxien, do you know that Akpabio office is worth more than 4 billion annually?
Okay, yeah, the expenses where they come out from.
Yeah, 4 billion annually.
Yeah, but do you know, Ogaxien, that Peter Obi, even though he's not going after these guys, he's like a liberator to Nigerians.
That is the thing.
Because he has opened so many eyes. He has been able to, and you know one thing is that these guys were thinking that Peter Obi is a wise man, very, very wise man. They were thinking that obedient are going to eat the street, and the guy said, you know what, let's not do that. Imagine if that has happened. All of this revelation about this evil genius that they are calling him, this Amoda, all of these things that is showing up, will not be seeing them today. Will not be seeing them. And so he even gives judiciary a leverage to redeem their image.
It's true.
With what Peter Obi did, he gave judiciary the opportunity to redeem their image. So they should be thankful that Peter Obi gave them that opportunity to redeem their image. And so that's why they must do the right thing for them, because they were thinking that it was going to look like maybe someone like maybe Abiola's case or all of those then. So Peter Obi also gave judiciary the leverage to redeem their image. Look at that NBA president. That guy is the most, I don't know, the irresponsible kind of president that guy is. I don't know. I don't know. That guy, I don't know what kind of president he is. So for me, this is a good way. I just thank God for this man. Honestly, God has used this man to open the eyes of Nigeria, both old and young, to understand the fact that these guys are just criminals. How can somebody be driving a Lexus of 300 million naira? Lexus.
In the poverty capital of the world.
On a bad road.
No, the one he's driving is 260 million.
Okay, not the same. Not the same.
These guys are evil. You see, one of the major problems about this whole issue is Peter Obi. I will call him the saint amongst criminals, because if Peter Obi is to be president, the money they are spending in the Senate will drop.
Of course.
One, all the ministries, he was going to look into them. People that have been eating free money. Now, most of those big men in Nigeria are saying is free money they are enjoying. Number one, all those police. They say Nigeria don't have police. The police are the big men. Not only senators. Any person that makes one big money is carrying police, one or two. By the time Nigerians don't have police as orderlies again, I can bet you private security will make money. By the time he put their big guns in and says, IG, no police for senators, no police for any individual. If you're not the president, you're not the governor, you're not vice president, no senate for you, no police officer for you. It's only growing up. I never saw a civilian moving around with police. Not talk of having military. Some have gone to the point of having military in their orderlies.
It's true.
Yeah. It's very terrible. You're not a general.
You see my brother. Sorry for interjecting you. You see what? If Peter Obi comes in, Peter Obi, from his mindset, what I believe he's going to do is going to reduce the number of ministers to virtually to almost like 20. And what he's going to do is going to strengthen the institutions. He's going to have institutions that will be on their own, well strengthened and back up with the law. That is why it's going to bring down also the draft and the draft constitution is going to bring it in, because we don't need, that's why all this federal character book crap, we don't need it. But what you need is common sense. If you want to pick from the north, pick from the north, pick from the south, pick from the east, pick from the 6th geopolitical zone. Just make it 20 or 15. And you have strong institutions,
exactly,
directorate that will back up, and inspector generals that will be working as FBI in each, that you will not know, that be working in each institution, making sure that they don't derail from the law. Not because if they derail, then you bring them to book. That is what institutions are made of. You don't just start creating ministry, local ministry, ministry of food. You don't need those things. That is why you see the government is so big, but the ministers, which they call secretary, they are just little. They are not up to 20. But they have strong institution backed up by the law. Institution, they are like their eyes are closed. They don't know anybody. If you cross their path, disobeying the law, you are gone. They don't have eyes. Their eyes is closed. They don't have brothers. They don't know brothers. All they know is the law. Their brother is the law. And when you cut the law down, they take you down too. That is why you see the former president is in court, because he broke the law. And the man handling the case, the man is even the toughest man they've ever gotten in that institution, the DOJ. And the judge there that they took him to is begging that they should change the judge now. Because the judge is a no-nonsense person. The law to the latter, they go give a woman. He can't make the matter difficult. So it is the institution. Even if you see the institution, if you meet a judge, a lawyer meet a judge now in America, if the lawyer, they go against the fundamentals of the bar, the judge go call them to order. The judge go ask and say, are you critically sure of what you are saying? Because it annoys every judge in America when you derail and you are going contrary to the code of conduct of the bar. You can easily sign that you should be the bar.
Black Panther.
That is how it is.
Black Panther, you were not here when I was saying that those lawyers that even went for Tinubu in America, they should be behind bars, because they know the truth. They know that what they are doing is shenanigan. And
if they investigate Chicago University, they are going to rob all of them.
You are not even saying that. Those guys,
it's a red flag there.
They should end up behind. They should even go. They should go to where Tinubu is supposed to be, because they know. They should even ask them, you that you came and support this guy maybe because of money. You went to school, right? The school you went to, can they make this kind of, since your school was formed, have you heard of any error as this? And the person will even take that certificate and be parading it as if he went to school and finished with that certificate. Man, those lawyers in America that went to...
The only error that they can do is not the only error they can do, which I've seen they've done, is not spelling your name right.
Exactly.
If they want to use that, if they want to use a manual handwriting, you know, that calligraphic write-up.
Or if you're working the stage, they don't pronounce your name right.
They don't.
Those are the only errors.
Those are the only error.
They will tell me. They even, you know, it's in our school here. They have this technology. They will tell you pronounce your name how you want it to be pronounced when you are walking the stage.
Yes, they must give you that paper to sign, to write how your name want to be spelled and how you want it to be on the certificate. They will give you that paper to sign.
Just this past May, they asked me for my MSc, pronounce your name, put it and then send it to us. We will pronounce it the way you want it to be pronounced.
And it must be in cap. It must be in cap letter.
That is how detailed the schools here are. And somebody is saying that they make error. Come on, Tunumbu. I say me, Tunumbu, I don't talk and this I say, it be like say you they put your year for the devil chest. The year and
they can't make error, because if you say they make error, the registrar will be taken to court. It's going to be in deep shit, and a lot of head will roll. So hardly before they make error, because there's what called verification process. When they give you every year, you do that when you are registering for your courses. You write your name, and they will always tell you that put your name in cap letters. Don't write it in small, put it in cap letters. They'll put it, they say your surname, your first name, your second name, your date of birth. You will repeat that till you finish the institution. That is how it's been done. It's called as you register your course, you are also verifying your name, you are verifying your date of birth. So they put it back, because there's a date up there that said 1990, like say, for example, 2014, 2015. Then at the end of it, there's what the computer will compute your name, your data, and bring it to a conclusion, and not give you back. At the end of they'll give you back that computation and tell you to verify, and you acknowledge. You will acknowledge before you get out of the institution, because without your acknowledgement, they cannot print your certificate. It's impossible. They can't print it. Go to anywhere. They can't print it.
You were not here when Dr. CM was saying this, and I seconded him. I think Sheyi Tinubu, when he sees his father every day, he would have been asking his father, Daddy, you are truly a satanic genius mind. He will be asking his dad, Dad, why are you doing? How are you doing? Honestly, Sheyi should be asking his Sheyi. If you are hearing me tonight, you should be asking your dad. Maybe you just be playing with him. Maybe play with his belly button and say, Daddy, you are truly a satanic genius, because with all of this lie, you are lying. Sheyi should be asking his dad, honestly.
Give us a mandate. Sheyi does not need to ask, because Sheyi did not go to school too.
Because
I know very well.
How can you say
if you investigate this guy in question, maybe each school did the same thing his father did.
The clerk made error on your date of birth, on your gender, and you now carry that certificate, and you use that same certificate to apply for a job. That same certificate in ExxonMobil, in Deloitte. Man, Tunumbu, honestly, you are resting your years on the chest of devil. I am sure of that. I will continue to say it, because this guy, as you catch him on his wrist, he's dropping. You want to catch him on his elbow, he's dropping. Come on, Tunumbu. Mo gbegi fún yín sir. Ẹ̀yin tún ní agbára. Ẹ̀yin tún le gan. In the history of Nigeria, not even Obasanjo did this. Come on. Even Buhari did not go as far as this. Salisu something then that was sacked from the house. Salisu was sacked from the house because he said he went to Toronto, right?
Yes, Toronto University.
Salisu that said he was sacked from the house because of forgery. I forget the name, his full name, but it's Salisu. Then they had this similar case. He said he also went to a foreign university, maybe Toronto. They chased him out of the house. It was Tunumbu and that guy then. They chased him out of the house. Salisu. And this one want to, come on, Tunumbu, man, who see you no run, that person must be your, no wonder people like Wike, the likes of Akpabiole, and then this guy, James Ibori. James Ibori that stole our money and go and build refinery in South Africa. Come on. Man, these guys are something else, man. Judiciary, if you not let this thing, if you not do this thing well, honestly, I know things in Nigeria are supposed to forgive you at all, honestly, because this is just too evidence. You see, Reno Omokri, when Rufai was saying that somebody, it was Reno Omokri that Rufai was referring to, that somebody came and told us It was Reno. Reno or mockery. Where's the Reno today now? Jumping from one place to another. Shameless human beings. People that cannot stand. Come on. Reno said that he even went to take a picture in front of Chicago University. Come on. Man, we don't see something for that.
I will not be surprised if I will not be surprised if Reno is not part of the game. Because if we have to sit down and investigate properly, Reno might be part of the game plan, and he might be the one that set it up for them to get to this stage. Because if you look at it critically and logically reason it, they might put a decoy. Reno might be a decoy to persuade us to look somewhere else at the beginning. But actually, Reno might be the one that played the game, and at long last, Reno went back and said the guy went to Chicago. You know, Reno might be a decoy because he played two-faced game.
Exactly.
Sometimes he was supporting the other guy's man. Then the next one, he started talking against Obi, which he formally, actually said that Obi is the right person.
My brother.
But Reno is a decoy. I'm very sure of that.
Black Panther, yes, Obi is the right person. And there you stop. No worry. We'll continue from there. Thank you. My dear brother.
You know they go anywhere today.
No noise. Just hold on.
Okay, all right. All right, but my people, saying I 1 hour now I talk.
Everything is negotiation. Mr. Ibis. Peter B say something. Say even in his house, the people agitate.
They agitate.
So your house now there is agitation. So let's negotiate.
What kind of negotiation do we engage on?
Just give us 3 hours. Most of you with Texas here. Now we wake up.
Okay. All right.
After I don't take pepper soup money.
Okay. Let's not do Mr. Evans this way. Let all of us go and rest, and then we'll come back again tomorrow. Let's allow Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Say
if you want us to allow Mr. Elvis to go and rest,
please.
Let
the
name say if you are high, say.
So who go be a Akpabio now if you the same?
Okay, let's send prayers to his email.
Oh. No, everybody, we don't understand you today. Oh.
Let's let Mr. Evans go.
You just say.
Okay,
let your cabal know that let me come inside. So today I just want to get the opportunity. So let me just maximize. I don't know, next week I might not have opportunity.
Okay, let's have another 1 hour 30 minutes. Is that okay?
So let the panelists breathe.
Okay, I don't let them breathe now. 1 hour 30 minutes. Oh yeah, Bangara, who the hit time for table.
This thing. Why I want us to look at. We've forgotten today's topic. He said Tinubu attack Obaseki because Obaseki said. I think the last time
they are printing money.
Obaseki said they are printing money.
Yes,
but that is true because the way Rufai analyzed it on Arise is true. You see, the thing is that.
But before you go for Dr. CM, is that constitutional to print money?
When you say constitutional means waiting there inside constitution, isn't it?
Yes.
So the thing is that there are certain things that for you to explain it, you just have to, ask yourself whether is the standard practice. Forget about constitutional. The Nigeria people are forgetting is that Nigeria that for every 100 naira, 96 belongs to debtors to service debt. Now 4 na be the thing where Nigeria get. That is the Nigeria we have. That is people don't. That is the best way to explain it. Imagine you on a way the US $100 in your pocket. Na 96 no be your own. That one to pay one bill or this and you must pay. Now the four will remain and be your money. So if you plan to fly first class, business class, now for that $4 will remain. So that is the situation Nigeria is. But to disguise it, they print more. You know, this print, that's why inflation too much now. Because when they print this money, it's just like helicopter money, they call it. You just spread it like this. Nothing to back it up. You didn't exchange anything for it. So federal government, thank God, I'm doing whether that is why they are holding a Mayfield now, I don't know. But as time goes on, so many things will unravel. You see, the money they are printing is just to cover fees, to make sure that after all, is it not money you need? They open drawer, bring out money, give you. But that money hasn't got value. Normally, the way the money should be is you exchange you earn the money either from the services you provide, which people are in need of, or the product you manufacture, or even if you don't manufacture, let's say your natural resource that you exchange for money. Our crude oil is being stolen. Till today, I thought that during the presidential campaign, when Peter Obi exposed this thing either in August last year, I thought by now, you know, people should have been, the deal would have been no more oil theft. We've arrested those people, this, that. Even so that even if the oil is being sold for $10 a barrel, at least the whole thing we are supposed to sell in our quota, we will account for it. But it's like nothing. Nobody is saying anything in that aspect. Again, the seaport, the airport, nobody knows what is happening. All they just say is that they remove subsidy according to them, and then people are collecting money. Nigerians are paying between, instead of 250 naira a liter before or thereabout, they are now paying like 650, which is a difference of 400 naira. So that 400 naira per liter is what they are now aggregating that they are going to give to states 5 billion. To be honest with you, there is no headway in Nigeria until P2B gets in. Because one, that man will restore hope. That's why I look at it. People will start having hope because right now people are miserable. People have lost hope. Whoever, anybody you are talking to even criticize self, people have lost hope completely. Particularly the time that everybody is just trying to survive. Not that they've not been trying to survive in the past, but because of the fact that the way it is now is so severe that nobody, in fact, it's like you live in the middle of Atlantic Ocean, yet it appears like you are in a desert where you can't see water to drink, you're thirsty for water. So until P2B comes in, all this attack, the way Nigeria is going is just rudderless. Okay, I asked before, how does Tinubu sleep at night? Eh? How does he sleep with all this scan, everything, and then people are still queuing? Do you know that, to be honest, the type of person I am, if you call me to give me an appointment with this, I will turn it down. I will turn it down. I will say no, that I'm not available to serve. I will find one good reason to give you that I won't serve, because it's a shame. How can you come to a meeting? The thing you hear, you read on the newspaper, everything is just scanned certificate. Something as basic as school cert you can provide. Even the Chicago, the one you say you went to university, is fake, is fraud. So what moral justification have you? Because the president is a visitor to every university in Nigeria. That is the rule. The president is a visitor to every federal university. The governor is a visitor to every state university. So what moral justification have you to come and stand and be talking? Eh? And be telling ministers when you go, you perform. Now, what I want to know is, I want to ask, is Alpha Beta still running in Lagos, or it has been closed or sort of put in abeyance for now? Is Alpha Beta, who knows? Is Alpha Beta still functional? Is it still collecting monthly distance from Lagos and dispensing? Eh? When Tinubu is in Aso Rock. It's terrible. To be honest, it's terrible. And there's no way, nobody knows. In fact, the only way out of this is that when we say the tribunal should do something, at least they should, in the interest of the people. It's terrible. We cannot continue this type of nonsense. We can't. It's a shame.
I think, Mr. Sien, there's one thing you guys spoke before that I'm trying to look into. I was trying that area, but I still see myself coming back because I don't know how to penetrate that area. But that area is very key into all this. I'm talking at the area of the wife herself.
Okay,
The
Tinubu's
wife,
Tinubu's
yes,
wife.
yes.
How about her? What?
Because if you look at it very well, critically very well, everybody's not even paying attention to our own paper that she presented all throughout being a senator and now running her mouth that Nigeria should be calmed down. We are family.
I mentioned it earlier.
I think she's doing something which the women folks are not really talking about. Because we say for every successful man, there's always a woman by the side. There should be such a way that the women should even talk to the heart of the woman so that you can see to this thing. This thing is very critical. If anybody that knows the secret of the wife, the man, the husband, is the woman beside her.
Yes.
Because people cannot say, oh, your husband went to steal in the market. Lagbaja said this, the other guy said this. Even the person that is not even in the country said that. And you don't deem it right to have a way in order to just, for the people not, because by the time this fight continue to linger on, who suffers? It is the people. It is the nation that is getting down every day. Now, how do we do it? Is it your husband ambition first or the nation first? See, these are the kind of things sometimes we'll talk to them because women play a very big role in nation building. And as they play a big role in nation building, so also they play a big role in destroying a nation too, logically, if we look at it. So I'm critically looking into that angle because we are not bringing her out. When we bring her out, she'd speak. Something will come out. I know there's a way some logical thinkers, when they bring her out into the stage, this stage that it is now, she'll be forced to speak. And in her speaking, we'll find answers in everything she brings forth. If anyone could understand where I'm going to. I'm just trying to be very careful moving in. That is why I've been thinking about that portion because nobody has been thinking in that area because that area is very critical because she can be subpoenaed too.
No, we said it earlier here when before you joined that even herself I know I said earlier that we should even check her and see if her records, because you cannot have this kind of man that has these baggages, then that means that the wife also will be a culprit because she needs to be checked too. And because if you're keeping silence and then just thinking that everything is good with all of this that is coming out with you to your husband, that means Remy knows something. Remy's ways also will not be clean. I mean, I said that was it not Remy that was talking about our Southeast brothers and sisters in Lagos? That some of them came to Lagos with I don't know, say it again. Remy was if she doesn't have anything in her own cupboard too, she won't make that searchment. She would have talked to this man. Oga, no be only you want a good name is better than this. Just let's leave this in and please let's just. But she's Jonathan's wife. At least they went to pay her visit in Aso Rock. I believe she's a culprit with all of this thing happening too. I mean, like you said, she should be called out. She should be. They even need to investigate our own record too.
Give us a mandate. In fact, there is a lot that woman knows that people are not talking about. That people, you see, all the flashpoint, all the attention is to the man. But there is a lot. I guarantee there is a lot that woman knows.
There's a lot. She knows a lot.
People are not talking about.
She knows a lot. She knows a lot.
They should know. It takes before somebody said if an armed robber marries, if you take a wife, it is the duty of your wife to be covering your tracks. So they understand what they are doing. But the thing is, what surprises me is that the condemnation I'm expecting from those that say they are prominent people is not. They do not know that because of obedient movement, Nigerians are becoming politically aware. Not that they are not before, they are, but this time they've now known. I mean, I can't believe that Nigerians did the election without a sharing money. I mean, it's not so brazen like before, in which somebody will just they share money and tell you you can go to anywhere, you can go and talk. I mean, nothing will happen. And now this is a different to go to tribunal now is taking a different shape, unlike before. They say go to court. Now Obi has gone to court and is not talking. Just keep calm and be watching them. I believe if I'm there's nothing the difference between probably the white, the Caucasians and us is that when the heat gets too much at the expose, the person will just honorably resign and go away. Eh? Boris Johnson left UK Prime Ministership not because he stole money, but because they said there should be total lockdown because of corona and he was doing party. And what is if they even show the day of the party, just few people dancing just like that. The people shouldn't gather. But
Mr.
if they
CM,
don't
that's
follow
people. Mr. CM, sorry to interject. Resigning is only for those who are not greedy. People that are naturally greedy, even when they are the point of death, they will still not give up. They will hold on to power, even when they know that this is clear for them to just back out honorably. Because of that greed, they won't let go. So that's the problem.
it's true. It's true. Just when you look at these things, sometimes when I have analyzed all these things, I reflect on them. I tend to wonder. I said, really, this power, sometimes this power or people are looking for this nonsense where we are. Then you see the way a country that is
Mr. CM, may I ask you a
marvelously
question?
gifted. Yes, please.
Does it mean that INEC does not even verify people's documents
No, the
when
thing,
they want to vie for positions?
the thing is, it is the duty of INEC when they specify the requirements. INEC should look. Not that INEC may not go at length, but it's the duty of INEC that whatever document you submit, INEC will gazette it. INEC will gazette it, and if anybody raises objection, INEC will look into it and then resolve it. But in Tinubu's case, because of the deal they did, Tinubu submitted all those fake, and those that are contesting with him, they knew. They raised eyebrow, INEC or ignored it. That is the issue. That's why they asked INEC in the tribunal, said, look, he said, this man has a forged certificate he gave to you people. Why did you people register? He said, we didn't know that the certificate was forged. That is that is the line. They dropped that line. Now, the thing is, now you know. So if you had known, what will you do? Of course, you will disqualify him. But you didn't disqualify him because you claim you did not know. Now you know. That's why Atiku is getting all these things. He's so hell bent on that on that certificate. Now you know. So which means the man shouldn't have been a candidate, and that is why I'm particular about whatever deed he did in whatever he must have done in the office. When he gets out, as long as his name is not there, is illegitimate. I think this thing happened in River State, in which Odele, Peter Odele finished. The person that should have taken over, they said is Celestine Omehia. Then it so happened that they went to court after swearing or whatever, Omehia in. They went to or something like that. They said Omehia it should be Amechi to represent PDP, not Celestine Omehia, because the primary or whatever. So the photo of Omehia in government house and all the things he did is no longer gazetted. It's like he wasn't governor of Rivers State at all. It was removed. So this is what is going to happen, because if in the end, Tinubu is removed on the ground of he's not legit, he's an illegitimate president or whatever, it means that whatever he did in the office cannot be recognized, cannot be referred to as a former president of Nigeria. That is the issue. It's as simple as that. He cannot be referred to as the former president of Nigeria. So he usurped the power.
But that should also invalidate his governorship in Lagos State too.
Governorship in Lagos State. You know, well, that is for Lagos State. It's okay, he can, because they say he has already taken oath of office and they cannot be, what is it called? They cannot be removed. That was what they used to stop Ganefai him. But because in that case, it wasn't started before, it was after he has been sworn in, they started digging into it. Unlike now, because they say this one started even before the presidency, the presidential election, but somehow INEC colluded with them and they messed things up. So that is the issue, and it's quite it's quite a serious issue, to be honest with you. Very, very serious. It's not something that, it's a shame really. Some people may look at it as a laughing matter, but it shouldn't be. A country like we shouldn't be having this type of problem, when clearly we know that the guy, his records are not straight, and people just brought him in and they're making the president of the country simply because he was promised, or so I heard, that he was promised if you take over from Buhari, he shouldn't rock the boat, you know. But Nigerians have decided, and we cannot continue with the way things are, you know.
I'm sorry to interject. If at the end now everything now comes out and it happens that okay, is liable and is disqualified and is, what do you think is going to be the next line of action? Are they going to jail him? Are they going to, what are they going to do?
Nigeria.
Looking at the fact that he has, they used to call him kingmaker. He has actually made a lot of people governors, has given a lot of people opportunity to serve in the government, though in a different corrupt way. So at this point now, all those people that he has helped in one way or the other corruptly, and he have placed in different positions, and some of them have served, and some of them have even left the service. At this point now, if eventually they find him guilty, are they going to prosecute him?
You see, when you say people he has helped or maybe on this, do you know that Sanwo-Olu is going through hell now because he forged certificate, school cert? Did you know? INEC has admitted that this was the document he gave to them. They went to the secondary school, say somewhere at Ijebu Ife, one secondary school where he used.
Wow.
That the name wasn't there. Did you not hear it? Sanwo-Olu of Lagos.
Yeah, I heard it.
Forged certificate. That this is not Chicago, this is not abroad. It's just the state secondary school, one grammar school or something at Ijebu Ife. They went there, the name wasn't there.
No, Sanwo-Olu is going down now. Even the deputy has already disqualified him.
You see, listen, this thing, okay, what happened to the deputy in Lagos? Deputy?
He had a dual citizenship, a citizenship of America, so he didn't put that one down. When they asked him a question on that their paper, he didn't put it down, so they later discovered he had a citizenship. So, and then this former minister of what is his name, the former governor, was trying to defend it in channels, but he couldn't defend it.
You know that's on Wolu. Let's look at them. Those of them in the southwest. Apart from this certificate for, they say Sanwo-Olu paid a prostitute with a fake dollar in US. I forgot to Then Dr. Abiodo, is that the one of Ogun State? They say he went to jail either in Florida. But Jabiamila ate his client's money in Georgia. Then Omoagege did what he did in California. I don't know. In fact,
See, I don't know what's going. You see, this just confirmed to me that this law that say like attract like, as as their head has the same thing, is the chief and professor of fake forgery. So all the people around him are following suit. Imagine somebody like Peter Obi associated with Bola. It's difficult. It's difficult. You can never see somebody like Peter Obi kind of character associated with this man. You just look at how many minutes now. All the people you're listing, Femi Gbajadiamila, Sonwolu, all of them have one nonsense thing or the other.
Dr. Abiodo.
Dapa Abiodu.
You know the thing that surprises me. But let us ask, what really is in this school cert? Is it so difficult? So forget you. Me, I wrote my own. I have my certificate. What really is in that school cert? Is it not to bend down and read the maths, English, and maybe 3 or 4 other subjects? Whether it is. That's all. Even if you get passing.
Even though you don't make it in one sitting, by the time you write 2, 3 times or 4 times, I've seen. In fact, I have a cousin that wrote up to 7 times before he eventually made it.
Even
Let me remind you people. Remember when Agbado was campaigning when he went to Ogun State to declare Nilokon? You know, Dapo Abiodo was sitting by the side. He said one thing. He said, no. He said, this one safe. That is, this one safe. He said, no get bad record. That is the indirect thing. Say, no. This one too. That is what to tell you that the man, they hold leverage over all of them. That is why they are loyal to him. Because he's the chief priest of corruption.
And that's why they'll tell you, Ashiwaju, Jagaban, they just they look nearer. You know that money then they follow. Okay, look at Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. To pay a prostitute with fake dollar in US, I think they deal with, I don't know how they resolve that one, and run come home. The secondary school certificate is saying he go in there, day. Na forge. Maybe.
So he went to sleep with a prostitute, and yet he cannot even pay the real dollar that he have, the utility he has derived from the whatever he has enjoyed. He can't even pay for it.
I don't know whether they go do a Balewa conference. All I know is that they say he pay. So with fake dollar.
That means transaction has been consummated now. It's time for you to pay now, isn't it?
No, you did there. Whether you pay before service or after service, me I don't know. All I know is say money change hands and a fake. so that one another scandal. That one then you come home, they want to be go. Do you know what surprises me that these people? They just feel themselves they want to be governor. So Sanwo-Olu no get certificate, he no get school cert, and they just the brandish he be governor. So then go they talk tough. Nah, Tinubu boy. Abiodu dey where he dey. Omage if no be say PDP open eye before Delta State. No Omage get for be governor now. It go be another scandal. So then go they open in record for California. Then Abiodu will go jail for Florida finish. That one day. Not to talk of where is the other one? The big one now. All these are just people where they follow Tinubu up and down. These are his boys. All of them say that's why they go say, he can spot talent. These are the talents now. Tinubu can spot talent. He knows how to head on. Talented like Sanwo-Olu. All of them are talented. Sanwo-Olu of Lagos, 9 Chineke. Look at all these things I say, God. All of them. In fact, to be honest with you, if not that, I don't know how the if you search, I'm still say that Senate as then day so some certificates are forged, then go still there. Because now your opponent go bring them up. If your opponent no know,
Senators, all those senators, especially from the north, I can stand there. 85% of them have fake primary school and secondary school certificate. That is why I see that they are not talking. All of them don't quiet.
so
All of them be quiet.
somebody they appointed to go screening for minister, he saying that two credits the certificate. He say what of the other one? He say you know bring all in certificates, some you know bring them. Oh yeah, go bring them.
Not be that professor.
Two credits now you take enter university. These people. Hey.
Now wow. Now wow. Which university? Which university?
Now the quota system we talk about now for the constitution now.
I think now Osman Danfodio. You think say it could be the one where they my side? No, that kind of Osman Danfodio. I don't know.
That's Sokoto.
You sabi now you sabi now that kind side the thing there. Somebody said the thing with universities that if they deny you, I think somebody said it, say if they deny you admission for Cambridge, Oxford, you go open one for your backyard. They call it degree. They collect. You go open one. You go open one for your backyard. Some states. This thing called airport. Airport is a vehicle for business and commercial activity or for tourism. They say some states get airport not because they need them. Now make governor they see where for the parking private jet. That's why they go first say they need airport. Now just so that they go see where they go the park in private jet. Say if you go like Imo State, Imo Airport or where airport now, Rocha's private jet there, all of them. Now there then they park them. If they want travel, driver go use security.
And I'm not sure that they pay at all.
Hey, pay. See, you will go come collect the money from
how do you expect them to pay now? Not be Oliver the Cook say how they win, but they win. So that they will get land, they're going to pass free.
So you will come in house, come in reminder and say your parking charge maybe don't reach a 50 million naira or 20 million. In go the phone, the commissioner of police say you came to threaten him. He say no, saying go pay, but the thing.
What did they happen? Gassian will not hear you.
Okay, they hear me. So he said Ingo tell he said if you tell and say, Oga, your parking charge don't reach a 15 million or you need to pay or you are owing, you could just take telephone, call commissioner of police, say in one time for dinner. The man go come, no be them. When he don't talk, he say, look at why this guy is coming to harass me, coming here to insult me, say this or that. Before you know, and then go charge you for one thing. So such things, Nigeria is really, until P2B enters, all these things, Nigerians will be surprised. Because when the man at the top is not interested, you will see that, in fact, it will even make it easier. Those that are in the service that want to do their work will now be emboldened because you go see good people that are in offices in Nigeria will be bold to do their work. Because there are some people that are being lured into taking bribe or maybe to cut corner. They don't want it. They want to do clean work. But because the system is corrupt, and if you want to do clean work, then fit not allow you. So if somebody like P2B is in Aso Rock, and they find out that the man does, they will be bold to say, look, no, we don't do it. Knowing that when you take it up, it won't get to anywhere because P2B is not interested in going to pay a judge to convict somebody. No. Or to pay a judge to set somebody free. You can't do that. You can't. He doesn't even have that time. We tell the judge to do it. Even if to how can he give somebody money to come to vote for him, not to talk of others. So a lot is really Nigeria. So somebody has penciled down Lagos State. Say Badebo may still be governor of Lagos State because Sanwo-Olu will go. His forged certificate. Enugu State is still waiting for labor. That labor will be in the bag there. So for a start, it's not a bad thing. So a lot will still happen. But my gut instinct tells me that I don't know why the panel is just what is it? Just keeping quiet and then keeping Nigerians guessing. Maybe they are weighing the public opinion whether it will be against them. Already it will be against them if they did not, if they feel that Tinubu did not commit any crime or they refuse to disqualify him. In fact, the judgment I would like is that APC candidate Tinubu should not have been on the ballot. That is the type of sentence I want to hear.
Mr. CM,
Yeah.
look, they are going to disqualify him. There's no look. I'm so confident that they are going to do because what they need for him to stay, he doesn't have it, and there's no way they will break their. They will just even if they want to divert justice, they cannot just do it openly like that. Because the loophole that they would have used to go, to go out of this case was, let's say they say that there's no much evidence. They will now put it under one strategic name, but they don't have it because this one has enough evidence. So, and
Black
the
Panther,
physical
see,
evidence.
the judges, sorry to interject, Black Panther, the judges, their hands are tied. They have looked at every nook and cranny to see where they can even give you a little soft landing. But no way. No way. I'm telling you this. Forget that nobody is talking among the judges. They have looked at everything. So they have combed the law. They have combed the evidences. They have seen the defenses. They have looked at everything presented. And they have seen that in short, they have nothing to just help this man. He's unhelpable. Go ahead.
That is what me I'm thinking, because if you look at it, okay, I'm putting myself. Sometimes I do put myself in the position of even say, let me just do as if I want to judge the case now, and I now start asking myself a question. Let me look for the loopholes. Putting myself in that position, let me look for the loopholes where I can, let me say, I can use to even say, let me grant mercy. Some judges just does grant mercy. Let me see if I can grant mercy. But there's none I can find because every angle that I go, there is always a blockade of evidence that will block that angle. So to me, the highest they can go, they can't cancel the entire election because the INEC did not come with any reason. Because before you can cancel an election, the INEC, the body will come with substantial reason, and the people that are coming to the court will give them substantial reason. Let me tell you guys now, they will give substantial reason that the entire election should be cancelled, and INEC will bring their own evidence they will look at it under that premise they can cancel, but they cannot. The court cannot. How do they put it in law? Put themselves in a position where they can now say this election is wrong. We have to cancel it and do a rerun, because that is not the case they brought forward to them. So that is what I'm looking at. That is not the case they brought forward to them. The case they brought forward to them is that the process was not done. And if you look deep into the process, I won the election, because in this place, there was a blunt report they brought in. And from my own calculation, these are what INEC gave me as a certified copy. And some copies are still with the police too. This is what, if you calculate it, and this I put as evidence, you calculate it, I won 75% of that result if they could bring the original one. So from that ground, because nobody went that they should cancel the result, I don't see any how they will now use, I don't see any part of the law that empower the panel to cancel an election when that kind of evidence or that kind of petition did not come to their floor to cancel an election, because it's no longer putting justice under your own discretion. Now you have to lay justice with the fact and evidence, backing it up with the law. So what law is there's empowering the judiciary to not cancel when such petition is not standing as evidence for them to cancel? So those are the kind of things I'm looking at, and I write that one off, that they can cancel something somewhere. Somebody must be given, or a rerun, and this rerun, the first party, that is the APC, cannot run, because one, the vice president have a case and there was an evidence towards that. Then the president himself has a case and the fact backing it is right there, the NYC and the certificate. So those are the things I'm looking at, because I'm not looking in a position, oh, there will be a rerun. They will not say, with all the big evidence against Agbado, they will not say, will not run for the rerun. It's not possible. No magic they go do. If they do that magic, then they won't throw the country in a blaze. That I'm looking from the point of law. But even if I look at the point of a corrupt law now, how would they maneuver it with what kind of judgment they
Black
use?
Panther. Okay, Black Panther, sincerely, if you ask me, this whole tribunal is as simple as ABC. If not that the judges have corrupted, maybe have collected money, this would have been one of the easiest case to just judge and rule and move forward. Don't forget, Olisa Agbakuba, what 25% FCT is enough.
Exactly.
All this Chicago, not Chicago, all this fraud, this not certificate, original, no original, we wouldn't have even get it, we wouldn't have even reached here. We would have just made it from that constitution point of view. That 25% alone will just even exonerate the judges from too much, from the cumbersomeness of the whole process. If I'm to be a judge, that would have been the easiest way, because that one is clear to the blind, visible to the blind, audible to the deaf. Everybody, even the trees, the air, the earth, the firmament knows that it doesn't have that 25% requirement. On that basis alone, all this rigmarole we are going, trying to go to Chicago to check, trying to find this, to do, we don't need all that. 25%, it will make their job very easy, and they would have retained their reputation.
It's true.
If you ask me, sincerely, if you ask me, we wouldn't have been racking our brain through all this long process. And the judges would have just retained their reputation, and nobody will be suspecting them and be saying, these judges are corrupt, or all eyes of the judiciary wouldn't have even come up. Because 25% of FCT is enough to nail this case and would have moved forward since.
You are right. That is why I'm saying that there's no law that gives, there's no backing of the law that gives the panel the right to say we want to cancel the whole election. That is why I'm saying that there's all this one that they are going to cancel the election. No, even the rerun is going to come. The rerun might be difficult for them, because what INEC brought forward they did not even think in that their premises that they should go for a rerun. Because now they got to interpret the Constitution, because this is a constitutional matter. This is a constitutional matter. And if they don't address the constitutional matter in this case, it's going to be very, very bad for the judiciary. Because when you look at it now, there's nothing they will use to strike out evidence from OB and PDP. There's nothing they will use to strike it out. And there's no room for them to now say they will not throw away the 25%. There's no loophole there, because it's white and black. And one other thing again, the case that they brought forward against the vice president, people are not looking to that. That alone, in its own case, can drop the entire APC cabinet, can disqualify them. that only that vice president case can disqualify. The constitution is there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. That's another major thing. That 25% and the one for Shetima, these two area is the best of all for them to just use it to nail APC. These 2 points you just mentioned now, 25% and the that of Shetima, that would have been it. Sincerely, that would have been so. We are just like it's just like somebody who wants to travel to Benin. Instead of you to pass through route that will take you through East West Road, you are now passing you are now going towards Niger. That is opposite direction completely. You understand? So that's the route. That is what I'm saying that these judges are doing. Why? Because they have been bribed. They have been bribed. If they haven't been bribed, it's a simple case. Abakuba said within 2-3 days, case is closed. Case is closed. Everybody would have moved on. Dollar wouldn't have been dollar to naira would have been up to 1,000 by now. You would have known the by now. This is the third month or third or fourth month. Would have known the true status of our economy. You know, not this one. We are just cutting, doing this, that, they going to Chicago, wasting time, money. See, no matter how we waste the time, we have between that time and 180 days. And 180 days, it's just 3 months now. It will come and go. What would they hold on to again? When the evidences are overwhelming, what would they hold on to? So they would have just, if you ask me, they would have just told the easiest path to solving this case. That even Agbado himself will know really this area are really constitutional, not technical now. No issue of hey, you don't have document, you don't do this. Why did you submit this? Why are you from Guinea or you're not from Guinea? Let's just go the constitutional way. The constitutional way, at least they will exonerate themselves from Agbado. Maybe Agbado wants to learn like he hit hard on them. You know, they would have been exonerated because this is constitutional matter. They use constitutionality to solve this whole problem, and everything would have been made to rest. Would have known where we are today. But unfortunately, because they have, they have eaten with the king, the king's meal, so they had to dance to his tune.
It's true. It's a shame, really, and that's where we are now. So, gentlemen, the thing is, in Nigeria, I don't think, if not, maybe probably.
Augustine, everybody is always struggling to hear you. We don't know what's happening. You know, you are the only person we struggle to hear now.
Really?
Anyway, in 10 minutes, we are rounding up. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that maybe this issue of Niger will now help to bring shame if the way Atiku and Peter Obi are prosecuting Tinubu is not enough shame. This going to Niger Republic, because the people of Niger, even the Malian, they've now known that our president is illegitimate. So who is he to come and be telling them what to do or whether to pull back? So all these things are just one of those. But sometimes you ask yourself, Nigeria, do we really have a shame? The fact that the name is mentioned at all in connection with fraud and forgery, is that not enough national shame? Is that not? Do you know why the British people quickly told Boris Johnson, you must step down? Because they will say, look at you, how can you say pass a law that people should not congregate and you are having a party? Though it is your money, you didn't steal public money, but the fact that you are preaching one thing and doing another, that's enough. So it's a shame, let you go. And the man when the man left. Now we are talking of Tinubu. Look at where he is and pontificating. Where is your primary school certificate? They won't tell you the school he went to. Because before, if you say the primary school you went to and the year, they may estimate your age. That is the reason. He's hiding it. That's one. What of secondary school? The one he chose is not there. Then all of a sudden, nobody's mentioning it again. Keyamo, who was prosecuting Tinubu in 1999, 2000, 2001, is now the person telling us that genius like Tinubu don't need to go to primary or secondary school. They can write their WAEC from anywhere. Okay. Since you didn't go to secondary school, but you have something to show, what did you give Chicago State University to facilitate your admission? Or does it mean anybody can just come to Chicago, I want to study business? They say, okay, that's okay, you are admitted. What certificate did you give? What qualification did you give them to be admitted? Man, the thing is terrible. The more this thing lingers on, the more somebody feels ashamed of being a Nigerian, to be honest with you. And some people, it pains me that most people do not see it as such.
Me, the shame, Augustine, me, the shame, and the most unfortunate thing, most I see, apart from Agbado, I'm not even looking at Agbado man anymore now. I'm looking at our judiciary. Why would you see white and call it black? Why would you see something that this is one and you're calling it two? Try to excuse. Just look at the Olanic people was saying his passport has expired. Really?
Therefore, the
So if my passport now, okay, let me say now I'm in the US now, and my Nigerian passport has expired. Okay, since last year. So does it now make me not to be in Nigeria?
You are no more our citizen. We reject you.
You're your own. Give us a mandate. If I'm filling a form, the first thing, once they say nationality, I'll click Nigeria. I'll click the bloody Nigeria there. So nobody go and say, hey, because my passport has expired, so I'm no longer. that just child is a son saying that kind of a thing. It's a shame.
It's true.
It's a shame. It's miraculously bewildered.
It's true. It's
honestly,
a shame.
when Peter Obi gets there, this kind of Olanipeku, we need to expunge them, reorientate them, because this kind of character, he just baffles me, man. And that's Yoruba man too. That's Yoruba man.
No, you know what Olanipeku is doing it. They are the one that have been blocking that the judiciary should not be reformed because of the lacuna behind it. They've grown in such a level in the judicial system that they know the loopholes, and with the loopholes, with their connection with most judges who are their classmates, they use that as a leverage. And the deficiency of judiciary, they use it to make more money. Because if you look at what Agbakoba said, Agbakoba stated that our judicial system is archaic. It needs to conform with modern day, judicial system. And we need to move out of the colonial setup and have something that is more visible to the ordinary Nigerian and more visible to the press. It's as if in the US now, if you are going for a case in the US and you listen to the press, talking about the case, you will already know that this is where the judgment possibly will go. That is how judicial system works all over the world. You cannot catch anybody unaware with facts and say instead of going the right way, the judges will not go the left way. It's not possible now because everybody knows what the law says. If you do this thing,
yeah, it takes judges that are criminally minded. That is why Peter B is talking about this. What's it called? How does it even call? You only say rascality in the system. So it takes, because they are criminally minded, so they don't want to change anything in the judiciary process. So they want to maintain status quo so that they continue in their evil and satanic dealings.
It's true.
That is just it. Because that when I was saying it some time ago in my presentation, I told people that look, the judicial system we have is archaic. But people, I don't know where they come from, and I don't know how their critical reasoning is, the level is, because you were arguing that they were wearing white robe. Why should they be wearing white robe? And now when we talk about the reform in the system, you say, oh, nothing wrong with the system. It's just the person that is running it. Is that coming from your mouth? Why are you contradicting yourself? You want them to change the robe, but you don't want them to change the system of judiciary. How does that even all go well? Is it the robe that makes them to judge right, or the law itself? Conforming yourself to the law that makes good judgment. I don't really know why people are just thinking every time they'll say, oh, the system is the judicial system is good, It's just that the people that are applying it, they are not. Who told you that? Who told you that? People should. That's why people always say we need people that can think critically. We don't need people that talk with their mouth. We need critical thinkers that will pilot things so that our mistake and our mistake in ruling will be minimized when you have critical thinkers. Our economy, the mistake in our economic process will be minimized when you have critical thinkers. Because critical thinkers, when they sit down, they look at the road we are passing and they look at the deficiency we have and they look at how the end point will be like. And if it's going to give us maybe 70 or 80% freeway, we go ahead. If it's not going to give us, we reduce it and make a new plan. But people are not saying that. And these things are coming from the mouth of people that are well educated. That is where my grievance come. When I tell them that, look, the law itself, if it's not well, people will not follow it. Because the law creates good, strong institutions. If you have weak law, your institution should be strong, will be weak. That is it. Every institution should be blindfolded. Every institution will be blindfolded if you have a good law, because the law will make them blindfolded so that when it row, it takes those ones that are bad and take them off the country and put them where they belong to. That is what I have been saying. You have a constitution that does not make you blind. The constitution is not blind. Its eyes is open. It doesn't bite, cannot bite. No matter how you practice it, it cannot bite. Because there is always a loophole where you can go. It's just like putting a rat in a room where you have 10 holes. That is how the constitution looks like. And people do not see reason. They'll say, oh, it is the man. Look, we will practice this thing for 100 years. It won't work. Because it will always create what? Corruption. It will enhance corruption. It will enhance a lot of miscarriages in your economy. And before you know it, Nigeria is no more. Because if we continue like this, Nigeria is no more. It will be dead on arrival in the UN. So I pray every one of us sink into this thing and try to go and look at the way our system is and compare it with the normal system and try to look at, do we have a biting constitution? Even if it's written if it's written somebody wrote it, but is it biting? Does it bite? Can it create an institution that is strong? No. What institution that is creating is that my brother, you can't stay here. My sister, you can't stay here. My cousin from Kano, you stay here. That is the constitution you have now. Constitution that say, you must take somebody from north. If you don't see, you leave that space empty. What is that? But people don't even know. Look, people only read it. They read it, but they don't look at the country when they read it and look at the factors that they bring in. We have tribalism, we have nepotism, we have favoritism. They don't look at those factors. They just look at it that, it's constitution. It's constitution. It will work. It's the people. But look at the factors that are going to manipulate the constitution itself. Is constitution supposed to be open? It is supposed to be open or blind, so that it doesn't favor any. It doesn't bring on tribalism or favoritism. No, it recognizes everybody, and if you break the law, it squeezes you. That is how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to create institutions that they will function even if we don't have a president. The institution will bring in another person that will sit there and function. But I don't know. People are not just thinking. They are still wallowing in I would like to say colonial syndrome. That is why I think they are still wallowing in it. Because if they cleared out of their system, they will think critically and they know what will be preaching. Even Ghanaians preached it. A lot of heroes that we have preached it. And we still have generation that are still coming up here. I can say the new generation, I will forgive them. But the old generation that know the constitution, when we say we don't have, they will say it is the people that are doing it. And you go to Europe, you enter there, you change. What will make you change? Is it not the institutions? Well, it is left for Nigerians. But me, I will stand my ground anywhere, anytime. And when I argue my fact, people that have critical reasoning, they will know where I'm coming from. Thank you.
Anyway, yeah, I think, gentlemen, I should go, and I'm already done for the day. What a good, spirited discussion we had tonight. Very, very interesting. I'm surprised people didn't turn up much. Maybe because it's weekend, but then the issue is quite topical. It can also take us all through the weekend, so that we keep hammering on it until the judiciary does the right thing, and then give us P2B. If it's on public mandate, on public will, it has shown. Nobody is happy. Where are the 8 million people that voted? They said voted for Tinubu. Where are they? Nobody is smiling. Nobody is even coming to support him. It's only some journalists whose envelope they are still brown. Are the people coming up? But we can't defend the indefensible. The deal has been done. The thing is as good as worse. It can't be worse than we are now. We can't go below this. The journey to repair Nigeria must start. Let Peter be coming. There's a reason why God pushed him to the scene to liberate us and then expose Nigeria to the politics of shenanigans. Nigeria has no business borrowing money. For what? What are you borrowing money for? You have gold, you have every available mineral, you have crude oil, you have gas. What are you borrowing money for? You have intelligent people, good climate, everything. What are you borrowing money for? With interest. When you borrow, you don't look at owing almost 70 trillion naira in debt, and they are borrowing more. When they borrow, they share. No, our salvation is afoot. Anyway, give us a mandate if you are still awake.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I'm leaving. I want to withdraw. Thank you.
I mean, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate everyone. Everybody stay me so that I can make my speech. Thank you, Garcian. Thank you, Black Panther, F. Emmanuel. Give us a mandate, and every one of you that joined us on the panel today. Thank you very much, my people. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Yes, don't worry, by God's grace, if later on, because we're already Saturday now here in the UK, it's 12:29. So we might have more longer than this, but you guys should understand it's not very easy doing this every day. Yeah, but you guys are encouraging us to be here. That's the beautiful thing about it. Thank you. I appreciate you all equally. God bless you all. Every one of you that supported me today. I appreciate you all, even including those of you that doesn't want to talk. Thank you. God bless you all. I really do appreciate you all. I have a do-light wash, Sue Berry, the toilets at the Gomez, Amaka Fojabi, Stella Masemedo, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, my people. Olabimpe Soyemi, thank you. George Blueshell, Amen Bright, Mashallah, Frank Emmanuel, Adola Wash once again, and love God is my strength. And God now God bless all of you now. Thank you, my people. And those of you that called into the broadcast today, thank you very much. God bless you all. For those of you that we could not pick your calls, tomorrow is another day. Fingers crossed it will get to your turn. You know how it is over here. And our people on the comment section, mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. PTV Niger, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Vitals, thank you. Michael and Amaro is still with us there. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Kingsley Ogeria, he's right there. Tony Africa is with us. Pro TPS, thank you very much. And God bless all of you, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Peggy Bondage is coming in. Thank you. My people, I'll say everybody have a good night. Happy weekend to you all. By the special grace of God, we're going to be back here again to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. And I cannot wait for every one of us to celebrate our victory, because this is the time for Nigerians all over the world to rejoice and have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. It shall come to pass in Jesus' name. Amen. We are putting in the effort. Prayers is very good. It's even more beautiful when you put in the effort, you put in the energy. We are praying, which is beautiful, but we're also putting in the work. The only area I don't like is when we pray, you don't put in the work, so it's difficult for it to work in that way. But fingers crossed, while our prayers warriors, they are, our prayer warriors, they are there still praying for us, we will continue to put in the energy. Fingers crossed, we all will rejoice very, very soon. But the beautiful thing about it is that regardless of any delay that the judiciary is giving right now, it's not going to be more than the middle of September. As September is around the corner, next week, August will be over. So, say when debtor, they promise you, say when you go pay your money, it will put longer time. In most cases, if you not quick come off for that, the time we input go, you knock me down. We'll say, okay, when are you going to pay me my money? We'll say next 2 years. Because okay, in mind is long. Before you go enter transport, when you reach us 2 years, don't meter. So that's the beautiful thing about it right now. The judiciary, they are doing everything to draw us back, delay everything. But at the end of it, the 180 days will expire in middle of September. So if 180 days have expired, what are they going to do? So constitutionally, it shouldn't elapse. So fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go draw the curtain. My people, we're going to have a good night. And I'll see you guys later on. Bye for now and bye.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.